That's not a very happy birthday. 30, 32. I'm really depressed. I won't be doing a stream for a while after this one. Hey, no, I'm really not doing well. I'm really not. But thanks for asking. Thank you, Jamie. not going to church today. I'm just really sad today, and I'm just pulling myself out of bed. That's all I'm doing. Just different reasons. Look how old I look. I need Botox. I need a facelift. I need to get this fluid off me. I don't know how any guy could ever want to be with me. I found some really good concealer yesterday, and I'd be damned if I didn't leave it at my mom's, because I met my friend Carla while I went to her house. I wasn't planning on it, and then when I went back to my mom's, fucking cat, man, I'm gonna beat that cat's ass. God, I washed my face. I picked him up, and now I'm itching. Why did God play a cruel joke on me by making me allergic to the only animal that I like beside a little bird? Oh, but I can touch a mutt. Fucking hate dogs. Does anybody have anything of relevant to say? Hey, it's not a very happy birthday, but I'll take it. Thank you, Yessie. It's good to see you. What time is it? 10:06. God, I'm half-assing my makeup, and it's just not wanting to work. Ugh, I don't have an eyebrow pencil ready to go or nothing. We're working with concealer only. No foundation, no primer, no setting spray. And this shit is caked. But you're lucky I'm out of bed this morning. You get what you get. You fucking get what you get. Take it or leave it. All right, let's go bake it. Let's go set it with powder. Let's go bake. Actually, I don't even give a shit because I'm getting ready to take this bedspread off anyway and throw it away. So I'll just bring my powder in. Could somebody cheer me up? Because I'm not doing another live stream for a long time after this. Why is the lighting so... Fuck! So I got some good powder here, some Sephora. I hate powder. It's so difficult to find a decent fucking powder. Just take it like this and bake the fuck out of it. There we go, just like that. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Looks good. What's in my fucking eye? God help. Oh my God, I swear to God. Fucking put me on hospice already. This is difficult to work with here, this Fenty shit. A little bit of highlighter. Just on the tip. See how that glistens? I don't know these little tricks like this. Hey, Lollipop Guild. Happy birthday to me. Doesn't feel like much of a birthday. Stop telling me happy birthday and give me some damn money. I'm just playing. It'd be nice, but I'm used to being broker than a motherfucker. How does that look? Oh, that's cute. That is cute. I'm not a nigger, so... Oh my God. I did not mean to say that word. I'm so sorry. I'm not African American is what I meant to say. So this shade of highlighter does not complement my skin the way it would someone with darker pigmentation. So, excusez-moi. I swear to God I'm not racist. Hey, Miss Jamie, she's so sweet. Barbara, thank you. Thank you. Who am I kidding? Look at my... It looks like bloated and protruding and puffy. I mean, come on. I got 10 now in here. You ladies look great. What do you do to get... This is dialysis face. I hate being on dialysis. I'm gonna bitch and whine and complain. Oh, God. I'm just playing. You know, sometimes I'm not, but I can't help the cards I was dealt. Let's get some blush. Let's get some color. Come on. What? GTSY. What does that stand for? I don't recognize that. GTSY. What does that mean? Why? I don't like this camera angle. It's making me look a lot worse than I am. God. Look at all these flyaways. You're lucky I'm up and out of bed. Thank you. Wendy. I was going to do this entire stream, no joke. I was going to do this entire stream without talking. Because I figured nobody would come in here and talk. Oh, it's just a long sleeve shirt. I haven't put the pants on yet. I'm just going to wear some black slacks. I got my my cross necklace on, and it's festive for your birthday, you know what I mean? You gotta look at what I'm... God dang, I got the wrong fucking one out. Oh my God. It's drier than bones. Please, let's salvage this. I don't use fake eyelashes. I don't use eyelash extensions. I don't use volumizing mascara. I have some beautiful, not to toot my own horn, but I'm going to this time. I have some beautiful, long, luscious lower lashes. But there's only a certain type of mascara that I can really bring those suckers out with. And to where it doesn't get underneath where my concealer is / foundation. Hi, Dad.
You look real pretty.
Thank you.
You want to die or something?
No, I just figured it's my birthday and it's hard to make it to, you know, a lot of people don't make it to 32 on dialysis, so.
You look real pretty.
Thanks. I'm just really depressed today.
Huh?
I'm very depressed.
Okay.
I just feel like Nolan doesn't love me as much as I love him, and I lost Anderson Henderson. I feel like he's dead to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where's the cat at?
Huh?
Where's Mick? 16 viewers. Come on, guys. Can you talk to me? I'm not doing another live stream after this for a long time. Because I get viewers, but I don't get comments. You know, I mean, I understand y'all are in here saying happy birthday, and that's, no, turn that back on, please. And I appreciate that, but I want to have an actual conversation. I sat here for almost 3 hours last. Daddy, will you do me a favor? I got an orange dreamsicle and Monster, and I should have an original Nas in the bottom of the refrigerator in a white plastic bag. Will you bring me the Nas?
An Oz and the mark.
Yes. Thank you. What did you guys say? Female Mark Terry right here overall, she just isn't 6-8. I hate Mark Terry. What does that mean? If you were 6'8", you would be as scary as Mark Terry. You abuse your daddy. What the hell are you doing? And you will go back to Anderson. Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't, man.
There were 2 in there, Dad. What else do I have besides that?
This is it.
God damn it.
I'll buy you a Nas. I'm going to the store right now.
Yeah, put that back. I don't want that Monster.
I need to go.
Okay. Fuck, he drank it.
I'll buy you a Nas.
I know what I fucking had. Thank you. I thought for sure I had that. Songbirds going to rain today. I don't know what this moral person's talking about. I've never even been on Mark Terry's channel. I don't talk to him. I don't affiliate with him. I don't have anything to do with him. Just Miss Jamie said, I would love to do eyelashes, but I can't figure out how to get them those suckers to stay on. I don't know what this person's talking about. Are you talking about Kevin? Kevin, the guy that I live with, who's like a father to me, who has known me since before I was born? That don't make sense. Has known me since I was conceived in my mother's womb. Are you telling me that I at once wanted to be with him intimately? How do you feel about putting mascara on your lower lash? You know, like in the 60s when women would replicate those real long lower lashes. I let this dry too quick. Now this side looks bad. But you gotta hand it to me, guys, for some concealer, some blush, no contouring, a tiny drop of highlighter, powder. Who the fuck? Eyeliner only on the lower inner eyelid. Not eyelid. Just a generic dollar store mascara. No eyebrow pencil. No lip anything. It's not bad. I don't look bad, you know. You did a great job. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Nolan. Good morning. I love you too. I wonder if you love me as much as I love you. I don't know. I'm depressed. Nolan, you want to take care of Marl for me? Well, for Nolan to be buttering me up, he fucking has invested a lot of his time since I've met him. And he's so beautiful and so sweet inside and out. And so out of my league that honestly, if his intentions, let's say his motive was just to fuck me, right? Which I have a hideous body, I have cellulite, I have stretch marks, I'm not toned, my titties sag. He could get, I feel like his first should be a woman that looks like my friend Carla with a beautiful banging body. But I don't know, there's more to sex than, for me at least, you know. I'm not a guy, I can't just have sex without there being love and emotional connection there, you know. So I just feel like it's an honor to be his slut. Because I'm way beneath his league. I just fell for him really quickly, and I really want a serious relationship with, and he's so young. What I'm trying to say is, even if his intentions were malicious, I would fall right into it, hook, line, and sinker, because it's too late for me. That's the chance you take when you love someone, you know. You kind of, it's to risk, at the risk of sounding very desperate, I'm not incapable of getting a man. I mean, I got a lot that I can have, but I just, something about Nolan. I have observed a lot of men in my day. I'm very quiet, and I really watch a lot of things before I ever even, you know. I never thought that I'd date again after Marcus, especially being on dialysis. Who the fuck would want that? Everybody and their mama tells me, who would want to date someone like you who's dying? I get told over and over again, I'm dying. It is ingrained and etched in my skull that I am dying, even though people can live literally decades on dialysis. And I know people that have. And I guess I'm still dying, even though I've been on this shit since I was 26. Somehow I'm still dying. And somehow that makes me less of a person. And somehow that makes it to where I don't deserve to date anyone, because I'm a hindrance and a burden to them, which is partly true. So the last part of that, but I don't know. I'm just in a very depressed mood. I am very pessimistic today. I feel really depressed. I came on here intending not to even speak, because I spent almost 3 hours yesterday with a lot of viewers. I think the max I had was 21 steadily, and hardly anyone was talking. I was the only one carrying my own string, because I'm the only OG left who can do that without needing a side chat or a panelist. But today is my birthday, and I may not make it. None of us may not make it to our next birthdays. So it's just, you know, I fight really hard to live, and I don't know how I can express that enough. And then people are talking about me and Nolan too much, and obsessing about me and Nolan too much. I have heard more about Nolan than, and I thought it was just the age difference, but No, I've dated men with large age differences, and I married one who I met here on YouTube, and I never, I mean, I thought you couldn't get more, that the audience couldn't be more interested than they were, Jamie. Than, this Abby and Paul Savane saga. But apparently, Nolan and I are just the hot topic, and everybody's whispering in my ear. It's just, I'm a very intelligent person. I'm not easily manipulated, but I sit and I think and I ponder and my mind races, and like Dave 25 keeps coming in here telling me how much he wants to fuck me, and then he's like telling me on his panel that he thinks that Nolan only wants to have sex with me and wants to lose his virginity to me, which is the only reason he's even entertaining me. And to my rebuttal to that would be to say, don't you think that, I told him, I said, don't you think that Nolan is hot enough and intelligent enough to be able to score and get a woman that is more than, closer than, 3,000 miles from him? And he said, no, I truly don't, which who cares what he thinks or anybody. And that was just the beginning of it. And then I don't know what, apparently he called Nolan a stalker and said that Nolan was stalking me. And I don't know where he got that. And then after that, it kind of spiraled. Because, people are going to say what they think when you broadcast your life online. They're going to be miserable because they're probably single in their mom's basement, or in an unhappy, loveless, sexless relationship / marriage, are probably cheating. But more than likely, the majority of them are just incels. And they see you, that you're pretty, they see that he's beautiful, they see that he's intelligent, they know I'm smart. I'm not like book smart on his level, but I have more life experience. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I don't have to know where I'm going with this. This is my channel, and if I want to talk about this, then I'm going to talk about it because you all keep talking about it. I don't give a fuck what you think, and I never have. I'm not going to cater, and my life isn't dictated by how you think. But I guess the fact I'm trying to make here, because I'm too fucking detailed, man. When I get passionate about something, I'm way too detailed. That goes back to the thoughts racing, okay? It's hard for me. I need to be on medication for it. Let me calm down. I don't care what y'all think, with all due respect. As much as I love my audience and my viewers, and I'm not here for drama, and I'm not here to take your money, and I'm not... Who is calling me? I just put that phone on the charger. I hate when people call me one damn day out of the year, and then I don't fucking hear from them the rest of the god dang year. Those are not my real friends. I got teased by Victoria's Secret. Oh, baby. I look and smell like $1,000,000, daddy. What I'm trying to hint at, going back to me, is just stop obsessing over mine and Nolan's relationship. Stop asking about it. Stop acting like you know anything about it, because I'm not going to reveal more than you need to know. He's not going to. He's not. Fuck nothing Anderson. He's a good man. It's just been so long that if it wasn't for Paul, I would not know what a healthy, happy relationship is supposed to look like. And I have that with Nolan, and you don't, and you're miserable, and misery loves company, and you're here to judge, and you know, people naturally judge whether they mean to or not. They instinctively do it. But if you don't have any facts based on your opinion, then why are you just throwing shit out there in thin air? What is your fucking problem? Well, I'll give you the answer to that. The problem is you're miserable, and you want to see me just as miserable as you. And I experienced enough abuse, especially when it comes to relationships. Fuck, I shouldn't have fallen in love. I hate falling in love. Why did I do that? Now I'm at his mercy. Now he can do whatever he wants, and I put up with it because I am head over heels in love with the man. And so far, it's been wonderful. I'm not in any way trying to say that Nolan is going to be like my exes at all. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that I don't feel as though he is committed as I am. That's all I'm going to say, okay? I'm probably wrong. I've only been talking to him not even 2 months, and I have a very pessimistic view today. I'm very depressed today. I lost Anderson, and that was his choice. And, you know, it started with that, and it just kind of spiraled. All the pessimistic racing thoughts that I have sometimes just kind of spiraled out of control from that point on. So I decided to turn this camera on, and with the intention of just getting ready and not to, you know, because I'm trying to live a better life. I don't think you understand my past, okay? If I sink myself into depression too much, I will lay in this bed all day and not do anything. Not brush my teeth, not wash my face, not shower, not put on clean clothes, not clean nothing. I don't like that. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Most of my mornings are happy. I haven't had a more depressed day. I haven't felt so low than I do today. And I went to bed feeling, it started when I went to sleep last night. I went to sleep with the saddest, most unimaginable depression overtake me that you could ever imagine. And I don't want to sink down into it. And one thing I've learned with depression is it'll make you not give a fuck. It'll make you want to, oh, I'll do it later, and it doesn't matter. What's the point? And the procrastination leads to you acting that way, not doing anything, and then you spiral deeper, and your room and your home gets trashed, and your looks deteriorate because you're not taking care of yourself, and you smell because you're not showering every day, and you know, and then when you finally do have to go out, which I am obligated to, I have to go to dialysis. You know, you stink or you look bad, and people are used to seeing you look beautiful and be chipper and happy, yet quiet all the time. But smiling, and people can read body language and pick up on social cues, most of them. And especially when they're, you know, around you 3 times a week. And so, and if you don't come in there in society's eyes, all prim and prissy and proper and acting like everything's fine, then you get questioned or get looked at weird and judged, and then the social anxiety kicks in, and it's just a nightmare. Can anybody relate? Hello? Anderson will get jealous, Abby. Let Abby enjoy her birthday. Yeah, I'm so creepy that Abby is in love with me. No one is not creepy at all. Dave is a fat slob. He has to pay for play. Yeah, I don't discriminate against fat, though. No, sorry. Are you moving to Spokane? No, it's not Xanax. It's Wish. It's bupropion generic for Wellbutrin. It's an antidepressant. I wish I had some Xanax. I could get some Xanax, but that would totally defeat the purpose of my 1 month sobriety. why are you all against Nolan? I understand why you were against Paul. I understand why you're against Haven. I even understood why you're against Marcus. But what has Nolan done? Nothing. You're jealous of him. Any hate coming from him is... And I'm not the type of person to just throw out the word jealous. I have a lot of insecurities, and I no, but Nolan has done nothing to nobody. He's not a drama-seeking attention whore. He's a busy man. He's going places in life, unlike a lot of you who are my age or older with nothing to show for it, other than maybe a few domes from PayPal or Cash App on YouTube. I was 21 when I got married. No, I was 20. I made that man the happiest man alive. I mean, can you imagine being almost in your 50s and being as handsome as Paul was? I mean, I showed pictures of him when he used to be a model, and I see why in his younger days. And to have as much and pull as much pussy as Paul pulled, and he had like boxes of like letters, pictures of women with, not like, he's not a whore or nothing, but Paul was a stud. And can you imagine going through your whole life like that and not getting married because you didn't find the right girl, and then not even like 5 years into talking to this woman you've never met in real life online, you propose to her, and she's like, and I lied to him about my age until I made him fall in love with me. I did everything because I liked him a lot. I was young, I was naive. I thought, well, he's got cirrhosis, but he's had it for 10 years, and he works out, and he's got a real fit looking body, and he's got a beautiful personality and a lovely soul, and he's real good to me, and he makes me happy, and he makes money, and he can provide for me, and I can be a good little housewife to him like I want to be. And I figured, well, my young little naive self said, well, if he's lived with cirrhosis for 10 years and he goes to the doctor and he's on top of his health, and he was told, I saw it in the reports, that Paul Walter Chiptoff, you do not qualify to get on the list to receive a liver transplant, because even though you've had cirrhosis 10 years, your liver isn't bad enough your levels aren't bad enough. So that, for any young woman that's in love would think, okay, I got a future with this man. Oh my God, hey, Just Breathe. Thank you, Miss Jamie. Yeah, I'm very proud of this. I never thought in a million years I would have a token of sobriety, something to show for it. I've worked hard. It's been very hard. I still get cravings. I still get, like right now, this is beautiful. Good morning, Just Breathe. Thank you for the lovely comment. That's the type of shit I want to read right there. At the same time you were married to him, you were in love with Anderson and Lady Melton. Lady Melton, Paul had been dead years by the time I liked John. What? And I wasn't in love with Anderson. I remember distinctly debating in my little foster care home when I was like 17. I lived with a really rich family. I could have had Anderson, and I chose Paul because at the time Anderson and I had been talking longer, sure, and Anderson was closer, and Anderson was younger, and Anderson did like me back, but I want a man that can provide for me, okay? I want a man that I can build with. I want a man who has endeavors and is ambitious and wants to do things and not just say he wants to do things, but not, put it into action. I want a man that actually has goals in his life. And I saw, as young as I was back then, I knew that guy was going nowhere. So I wasn't wrong. God bless his soul. I don't have anything against Haven, except I'm glad he's out of my life, even though it's sad at the same time. Have you been to his channel this morning? Somebody told me that he deleted the song he made, and he deleted that last stream I mentioned, where they gave me that look of pure hatred. So why did he delete it if he doesn't care? He left the rest of his videos up. Just breathe. Don't troll me, babe. Don't. You really think that? Daddy says, baby Nolan. That's baby. He says, Anderson will remain a welfare leech forever. I second that. Best trombone player. Any other questions up Nolan face? Yeah, I figured that wasn't the real bird, because I didn't, yeah. A celebrity. Best tennis player is growing on me quite a bit. Well, I don't like this game. Do any of you, imagine if I had that. I need to buy Anastasia Beverly Hills eyebrow pencil. If I had fake eyelashes, man, I would be snatched. And my hair bleached again, because you see that my hair is not, I was talking about this yesterday. Listen, my hair is not, you ever see women that go into a salon with brown or dark brown to black hair? They typically want to go platinum blonde, and they'll start with highlights. But unless they get like a shit ton of highlights, like their hair is 90% highlights and it blends in naturally with their dark color, it's gonna look like a skunk, like those early 2000s chunky. That shit is coming back in style. That's usually how it starts. Every woman I've seen, they go into these salons, they expect to come out platinum blonde in one session, but their hair is so naturally dark that the bleach doesn't lift it enough in one session, so it looks orange. No. Do not. If you have darker hair, I have sandy blonde hair. I don't have brown hair. So I have never had a problem with going into a salon with hair that's no color at all, that hasn't been touched in years like I have right now, and said, hey, I want to be platinum, and had to be told by the stylist, okay, we can get that done in a few sessions. No. I've always been able to do it the same day, because I'm a cool-toned woman, okay? If you look at the inside of your wrists, the veins, if they're green, you're warm-toned. If you can look better with gold, orange, shit like that. If you're cool-toned, you're blue, and my veins are blue. So that's another thing. That's another way to dictate how, I'll read you shit in a minute. It's another way to dictate how what colors would suit you. Not just haircut-wise, but like, pinky, think peach, blush, if you're fair-skinned and cool-toned. Because I know a lot of people, and it's very beautiful, who are fair skinned, but they're warm toned. Think Snow White in the Seven Dwarfs. She has beautiful fair skin, but her hair is black like a raven. Think that's pretty rare to find that. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I got fucking bullied to all the hell for my hair the other day. Not the other day, but a while back, and it was so retarded because I know a lot about this kind of stuff. I do a lot of research before I ever take a medicine or go to a stylist or have any cosmetic anything done. And one of the things I've learned over the years is that these women, ladies, listen up. If you have brown hair, even light brown hair, and you want to go blonde, don't do highlights, because if you're going to have to get 1,000,000 of them to make it look natural. And it's hard for the stylist. It takes hours. It's annoying. It's hard to keep up with, and it takes a long. Just if you want to go platinum blonde, do not let any stylist ever tell you, yes, that I can get you up to a platinum blonde this same day, because they won't. What I've seen 100 million of them do is they'll put your ass in that they'll apply bleach to your brown hair. The darker, the worse. They'll apply bleach, they'll let it sit, and you can only let bleach sit so long in one session to lift the color out of your hair before the hair falls out. And so what these stylists are doing these days, and that they've been doing, and women are not aware of it. Men, listen too, if you ever want to dye your hair. The fucking bleach will lift a natural brunette's hair to a opaque orange color. And a good stylist will say, okay, this is it. You come back whenever you're, a few weeks, and we'll bleach again, and that'll lift more. No. What they're doing is this. They're putting they're giving a natural brunette, whether it be really light brown to really dark, almost black, chocolate. They're telling these women and men, hey, yeah, I can make you a blonde in one session, because they're stupid, they're inexperienced, or they are experienced, they just don't care, they want your money, and they fucking put bleach on your head one time. They lift it up to orange, because you can't lift a natural brunette's hair with bleach more than in one session and get it to a very light, think piss yellow, which it should be. They lift it to that ugly, horrendous orange, and then they fucking tone it. And when they tone it, it makes it look like the light yellow, if they're lucky, that the bleach should have done. When you get to that point, your hair is still orange, because the bleach did not have enough of an opportunity, enough time to lift your natural hair color, to lift it to the light piss yellow that it needs to be for you to achieve beautiful platinum blonde hair before you apply any type of toner. If you do not have light piss yellow hair just from the bleach before a stylist puts toner on your hair, you are going to, as soon as you walk out of that fucking salon, the sun hits your head, that toner's going to start to fade. Your shit's the true color, which the bleach color, the orangey, the hideous, think carrot top, is going to come through and shine through, and your ass is going to need a professional toning every week to maintain that color. You can't put any product on your hair. Blonde bleach hair is really, really porous, and it'll if you smoke, forget it. You'll turn that shit all, it'll look so splotchy and hideous. Don't even think about buying toner from Sally's and doing it on your own, because if you are a lady and feminine with, and you like to have long hair, you, even if you have shoulder length bob, never tone your shit at home if you're working to bleach your head, because you cannot get all around evenly. Toner is not like shampoo. It doesn't set up real good and get all over. No, you gotta go in sections. And I feel so bad because I have a friend, Teresa, the other day. Oh my God, poor Teresa. She came, she's a social worker at the dialysis center. Her hair is a bob, and it is so blonde and beautiful. And then the next week, I could tell she let somebody do exactly what I just explained. And also, if you have box color on your head, do not, I repeat, do not, whether you're male or female, whether you have the most healthy, beautiful, luscious, lustrous locks known to man, do not ever walk into a salon and ask for your hair to be bleached without telling your stylist that, hey, I have box dye on my hair. Because, and if you do that, you need to wait till your hair grows out and don't put any fucking color on it. You need to have your natural shade. You should never go into a salon ever and with box dye hair asking to be a platinum blonde or a blonde of any kind, honey, whatever. And you should not do that. A good stylist will tell you to grow your hair out, but they want to make money, so they're gonna tell you that they can do it for you. Sure, it's not a problem. But I've seen so many people's hair end up just like hers. She was almost in tears, I could tell it. Listen to me. That she fucking her hair, she has dark brunette, chocolate brown hair. She had to cut all of it off because she didn't tell the stylist she had box dyed hair, and the stylist didn't know because her hair was chocolatey brown and she was dyeing it a little bit darker, almost black, either black or red, but like a really dark auburn pigmented red. And she fucked it up. She did not tell the stylist that, and she did not wait because she didn't know, because she didn't do enough research. Thank you. I appreciate it, Dad.
That's the last one I had.
Awesome. The last one? Really? That sucks.
Yeah.
And here's what I'm trying to say. If basically her hair, the stylist didn't do it. I could tell it was not bleached the first time. Hold on, Nolan. To multiple sessions to lift her hair. Shit. Every time he goes to the bathroom, he sounds like he's gagging. I have to live with this. You all right, Dad? You okay? Did you just vomit?
No, I felt like I was going to.
Okay, have you ate yet today?
I ate on this.
Okay, where is your glucose meter that I set up for you yesterday and taught you how to use? You've been diabetic for 2 years and you had not even opened it until yesterday. Get it and bring it to me after you use it. I want to know what your blood sugar is. We need to write it down so that you can keep a... After you use it the way I taught you, tell me what your blood sugar is, and I want to see proof of it on the glucose monitor. And I want us to write it down because we do not have insulin in this house, and you've been diabetic 2 years, and your doctor needs to know whether or not you need to have insulin on hand. And I, as your caretaker, need to be able to have insulin on hand if you start to go down and get into a fucking diabetic coma, because I'm noticing your diabetes is getting worse. You're eating like a hog certain times, and you're just conking out on me, and you don't give a fuck, and I've told you 100 times you have to be your own advocate when it comes to your health. And I know you think I'm nagging you, but if I didn't give a fuck, then I wouldn't even mention it. But you as a 56-year-old man should be able to take care of your health and take your diabetes more seriously. Diabetes kills kidneys. He didn't even know what insulin was before I told him. And I've done so much medical research that I'm not a diabetic. I've never had anybody in my family that is, but I swear I was a pharmacist in a past life, because I research medication like there's no tomorrow. So I had to explain to my dad in layman terms what the hell insulin. Everybody's body makes insulin, and when you don't have enough of it, it processes and regulates sugar, and when we don't make enough of it, then our bodies aren't able to get rid of the sugar properly, and it stays in our blood. Hence,
Here, I got you a card.
aw, thank you. I want you to go take your blood sugar. Do you remember how? Do you remember how?
Look at your card, then you can help me do it.
Dad, I'm on a live stream.
Look at your card.
Abby. Oh, this is beautiful. Look. Oh, Dad, I can tell you took a lot of time to pick this out. This is absolutely beautiful. For a wonderful daughter on her birthday. It seems like only yesterday a little girl was born, the center of attention who took all hearts by storm. And even though you're all grown up, there is a sense somehow that the way things were back then is still the way they are right now. For every thought about you creates such warmth inside, and you're still the shining center of a world of love and pride. Happy birthday with love. To my amazing, beautiful daughter, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Love you. Ain't that sweet? Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love that.
You like it, really?
I love it. Yes, thank you. At least I got one gift for my birthday.
I might give you a little money.
You can give me money, you said?
Yeah.
There wasn't money in here.
No, I know.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
You said you would give me 100.
Right.
I mean, it's the thought that counts.
Well, I thought just now.
Yeah, I'll cherish that. I'll keep that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get back to Teresa and her hair in a minute. Let me read my comments. The collecting okay, damn, Anderson kicked Abby to the curb. She's still in love with him. You're a boy. No, he's not a boy. He's more intelligent and mature than Anderson ever was. He treats me better than Anderson ever did. No, okay. Don't come in here and, guys, come on. Don't come in here and think you're going to rip my man to shreds. Leave him alone. Thank you, cutie pie. Stephen Haven, Bella. Damn, I'm behind. Oh, Just Breathe got offended. I'm sorry, Just Breathe, if you see this and you're still watching. When you said that I was glowing, I didn't know if you were serious or not, because I have really low self-esteem sometimes. It takes a lot of balls to shave your head like Haven does. A lot of balls. Well, we can agree to disagree. That's the real Bergs, is it? Why are you in here, Bergs? Haven, LOL, what the fuck kind of name is that? I know, right? Stephen Haven Bello. He goes by Haven, though, in real life. That's Anderson's real name. Happy birthday, Abby. Thank you, cutie pie. Nolan, start saving your pennies. Long-distance relationships are expensive. No, they're not. Bergs, I probably make more on eBay than you do on YouTube. He does. My God, baby has been selling so much on eBay. It's insane. I'm learning Hanger 18. Are you going to learn the solos or just rhythm? I've been doing eBay for 25 years. I make $3K a month. Yeah, right. If that was the case, you wouldn't be in your parents' garage drinking and taking a shit ton of Xanax every night. You wouldn't be eBaying if they were true. Ah, exactly. Even better point. Sometimes more. I don't e-beg. Sure, Bergs, we want to see colors. We want to see lights. Brown hair people shouldn't go blonde. I'd never go blonde. Anderson kicked Abby to the curb. She's still in love with him. You're a boy. That's bullshit. Bergs is a major player in the online sports memorabilia world. What's your eBay, Bergs? No doxing, no one. I have baseball cards worth $10K. Why are you begging them, Bergs? Yeah, why are you, Bergs? Been collecting since 1978. Boy, 5 years old. I've never seen Bergs beg once. Best tennis player. With all due respect, Bergs is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, e-beggar on this platform. I don't know what BTP means. I have not, because I like playing and saying hi to my audience. Yeah, but I'd like to see you do it sober, Bergs. Yep, he streams playing music. Abby is Bergs an e-beggar? Yeah, he's an e-beggar, baby. How is that begging? Oh my God. Best tennis player. Honey, go watch Bergs and you'll see exactly how much of an e-beggar he is. I've been listening and everything you've said about dyeing and bleaching is 100% true. Thank you. Finally, a lady that is interested, somebody that is interested in what I'm saying. Because I'm not just talking out my ass here, guys. This is important stuff. A woman's hair is important. I mean, your hair, just like your teeth, can change the way you look dramatically. So I'm thankful that at least one person gave enough of a shit to address the topic at hand. Bergs, you need to go blonde. You look like a badass. Best comb over on the boy. Well, Abby has such a rage in her face when talking to her dad. Yeah, whenever it comes to his health and him not fucking taking it seriously, it pisses me off that I have to baby him. Because I feel as though he's old enough. It pisses me off and hurts me at the same time because I love him so much that I don't want him to get all these problems and complications that can come from having diabetes because... Okay, Daddy. Because he's ignoring it and thinking it won't ever happen to him. So I have to be stern with him. I have to explain to him what's going on, and when I shouldn't have to. He's old enough to advocate for his health. He's old enough to have known to at least check his blood sugar before yesterday for the first time ever, being diabetic for 2 years. So when I found out he wasn't doing that, and I asked him where his glucose monitor was, and he pulled one out that had never been opened, and I looked at the prescription written date, and it said 8/23 of last year. You can imagine how pissed I was, because if I was just nonchalant and like, oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. Then he would continue eating and drinking whatever he wants, and the diabetes will get worse, and the blood sugar will be higher and higher, and he'll eventually need insulin, or he'll conk out on me in there, and I won't know what to do because I don't know what's happening, and I have to educate him. And Kevin Willis is the type of man that if I'm not extremely fucking stern, like, he will not take it seriously. So it's angry, but it's out of love and respect. Do you understand? Get Narcan. I do have Narcan. Why are you blasting your dad live? I'm not. I was talking to him. He's not my real father, for one. I was talking to him while he was in the kitchen. Happy, go easy on Kevin. Yeah, okay. Absters, is there a reason your kidneys failed, or it was just natural? I have something called IgA nephropathy. It's a very rare disease. Very rare. Out of 100 million people, I think only either 250,000 or 2,500, I don't remember which, get it. Out of 1 billion people. They don't even know what causes it. Noodles, caboodles, congrats. Happy birthday, Wingstar. Very beautiful card. Thank you. You got it together, cutie pie. Abby, you do look really pretty today. Thank you. Bergs also tutors guitar online. Best tennis player, sucking Bergs. Take it easy, Nolan. What is your allegiance to Bergs, best tennis player? Oh, your husband has polycystic kidney disease? So basically, polycystic kidney disease is not reversible. It is there. I don't even think you would have to tell me, cutie pie. I've done so much research on so many conditions that Oh, have you ever seen a polycystic kidney? It has these, I don't know even how to describe them. It has these really horrible looking deformities that are like bubble shaped, cylindrical, but they don't have to be cylindrical. They're all different kinds of shapes. And that shit eats your fucking kidneys. It literally eats them from the inside out. It eats them. It makes a person's kidney look as if they have had, if you can envision in your head a kidney, okay, which the organ looks similar to what we know as a kidney bean for those who are really slow. Just playing. Imagine pouring acid on a kidney, and just a little bit of acid. Imagine how it would bubble up and look deformed in certain areas and be all blistery red instead of light pink and have these big old deformities on them. That's what polycystic kidney disease does to a person. I've heard it's painful. Being on dialysis is that 100% of the time results in dialysis. They say it can be slowed down with the diet, medications, but it can't. It can't. That is a horrible disease. It's a common disease. I think it is genetic, and your husband will end up on dialysis. He needs to be on a transplant list, if they'll even let him get it. Because if you have diabetes with kidney failure, and kidney failure often goes hand in hand with diabetes, hypertension kills the kidneys quickly as well, unregulated, uncontrolled hypertension, high blood pressure. Those are the main two things that cause people to lose their kidney function in an early age in life. So please take this seriously. Oh, cutie pie. Plums, you're actually pretty cute. Well, thank you. I'm sorry if I ever gave you the impression that I wasn't before. I don't know. Alright, so now that I'm actually paying attention to the chat, I have 14 viewers and nobody's speaking. This is the trolling that y'all do to me. And I don't know why Just Breathe, I feel so bad, Just Breathe. You took it totally out of context what I was saying. And she became offended because she thought when I said, really, do you think I'm pretty? You think I'm glowing? I was really just saying, I don't see it, But she took it as, I guess, an insult. See, I can't do nothing right. Fuck me. Oh my God, this shirt's see-through. You can see the outline of my bra. The shirt is see-through. Guys, it's too tight to wear a tank top underneath it. It's a tight shirt. Granted, it's not form-fitting. One thing God blessed me with, yes, I may have stretch marks now due to my kidney disease. However, my stomach has always been flat. It's still flat. And my natural, and not all women have this, you're very lucky to have this. It's something you cannot get either. You're either born with it or you're not. They call it, the Coke bottle, the glass bottle, Coke bottle, hourglass figure. I have that, and it was beautiful, sexy, without all the cellulite, not cellulite, but stretch marks before the kidney failure took place. So naturally, if I ever have a child, it'll have a beautiful body like me if it's a girl. And anyway, I have a naturally shaped, I was looking at my silhouette the other day whenever I got in the shower, and I don't know, it was the lighting in here over there by the door as I took my clothes off and I put them in the hamper there. I got a hamper now instead of throwing them on the floor in the corner. I could see my figure in a silhouette, a black silhouette on my wall, and I thought to myself, my goodness, is that me? Like, I have the most perfect hourglass, and I'm very blessed to have that. Too bad it's ruined with stretch marks, because you can't get rid of stretch marks. But it's still flat, it's pretty. And it's very rare to naturally have that these days. I've watched a lot of porn, and I never see women with that. So if you have that, you're very lucky. But even if you don't, you're still beautiful. I am envious of women with smaller titties. My titties sag without a bra on. They come like down to here. I hate it. But I was going to wear this shirt to dialysis, but I can't now, because you can see, I don't know, do you think it's appropriate to wear this with as much as you can see through the bra? It's not totally see-through, it's not, but it's still a bit inappropriate. It's still, now that I know it, I'm going to be thinking, is everybody looking at my titties? Well, everybody's looking at my titties regardless, because they're big, and I hate that, but I can't help that. And I need a facelift, and I need Botox, and I need all this. And I need a haircut, and I need to be able to style my hair better. I have a lot of flyaways, and I'm ugly, and so it's weird when people call me pretty, even though at the same time I have a beautiful heart and soul. I'm loyal. I don't know where I'm going with this. This is what I say. This is what I mean. I'm saying them out loud, racing thoughts. Hello? Hey, every birthday is a gift, Abby. As you know, I hope your day is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Cutie Pie. We still got 12 people in here. I'm going to start talking about Sharon's hair again. She never, ever, 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 ever go into a salon with box dye on your hair and want to go platinum and let this, because the stylist will tell you can do such. Don't ever do it. You'll ruin your hair. It'll become damaged, brittle, dry, and there's no coming back. Every time you brush it, it'll snap off, and you'll have as many flyaways as I do. But all you got to do is take a flat iron, run it down. Take a flat iron, and you'll get rid of that. But I can't. So many women and men I've seen around this town, especially, and in Idaho, and online. I notice things. I'm a very visual person. I have a photographic memory. I notice everything about a person so that I can get a good visual. Why am I like that? Women aren't usually visual. Men are visual. Well, I guess that's wrong. What I'm thinking of is wrong context. Men are scientifically, that it's been proven and studied, not proven, but studied, that men are more visual when it comes to being aroused. Men can also get, I've never seen anything like it. A man can get turned on just like that. And like I was saying yesterday, the older I get, I never believed this before, but the older I get, the more I realize and believe when I've seen like on Quora and all these different websites and studies and magazines about women's libido getting stronger as they age and men's getting lower as they age. So I looked at the science behind it, And it makes sense for a man, because a man, when he's a teenager into his 20s and 30s, he has testosterone, and that's what really gets him going. That's responsible for that. And he has a lot of it. And the younger he is, the more potent his sperm is, especially if he doesn't do drugs. Then, because if you do weed, if you smoke weed, if you drink, it's been scientifically proven that a man's sperm, even like men who recreationally use it, they took a bunch of samples. I think it was either 500 to 5,000 to 10,000. Can't remember, 5 or 7,000 or 10. I don't know. They took that many samples of men who, and they did like different groups of men who smoke and drink, and men who only smoke, men who only drink, as well as the time frame. Some do it every day, every other day, only on weekends, or others just at a party, or a special get-together, Super Bowl, stuff like that. And here's what they found. They found that men who, and they took men who don't do anything. And they didn't look at these men's lifestyles. They didn't look at whether or not these men work out, whether or not they eat right. No, that was not a factor in this study, okay? They had these men ejaculate multiple times. They didn't just use one specimen sample, okay, from each man. They had them do, I think they had each man ejaculate 2 times. Not back to back, but I don't know how far apart. I don't remember. But, and then they looked at their semen under a microscope. And what they saw, and they showed the viewer, oh my God. The men who smoked, or drank, or did both, even on like a recreational, just for fun, during a Super Bowl party, they had sperm that was moving around alive. Listen to this. This is sick. Ugh. That makes me sick and such a turn off. They showed these men. Oh my God, Bunny Cha-Cha, hey! Hey! Oh, it's good to see you. Oh my gosh. Hi. Mwah. Oh, Bunny Cha-Cha, you know you love it. Bunny Cha-Cha, you're so fine, baby girl. You want me to talk about your sweet little pussy instead? I'm just playing. No, listen to this, because I want the men that watch me I want this to deter you from using. They looked at what I saw versus the healthy men. And again, diet and exercise and lifestyle, and whether they had a stressful job or a leisurely job or own their own business, and all of that was not a factor in this study. Simply alcohol, marijuana. Okay? This is making me sick, because I have a fetish, a breeding fetish. And I don't even know why it's called a fetish these days, because a woman, biologically, to reproduce, which is what a woman wants to do, even if I don't want kids, but my body wants to, reproduce. That's what it's made for. It's what sex is made for, right? So I naturally crave the man to be on top, deep inside, and fucking come. That is what I want, okay? That is what turns me on. That is what I think about. That is normal sex, okay? So it's sad that sex has been perverted so much by Satan that if a woman wants something as natural and casual as that, and not casual, natural, okay, and yearns for that from her partner, whoever she likes, whatever, that it's now seen as instead of vanilla, basic, normal sex, is seen as a breeding kink or a fetish. And that's really sad. But I have to go back and talk about the study because it'll make you not want to drink or smoke. Because you men, you ejaculate thousands of semen in one go, guys. So it only takes only one. And did you know that a woman's egg? Get this. Did you know that a woman's egg, that many semen can actually travel up the fallopian tube and get to the egg, and they'll all start to try to bury into the egg, but the egg somehow, biologically somehow, and we don't know why, but the egg determines which sperm gets I'm going to refer to the egg as a she, which sperm she lets in, that she lets go, bury her, its little head in there to create a zygote, and a little 18-year ball and chain is born. Okay? No offense to my homies who have kids. But what they saw, I'm dreading talking about this. 19 people, what they saw under that study was horrendous. I saw semen that was alive, sperm that was alive. They look like tadpoles. You know what a normal sperm looks like. A little tadpole head with one tail. It's supposed to be a certain length. It's not supposed to be abnormally long. Well, I saw one. I saw them with 2, even 4 tails that were alive. I've seen them with 2 heads. I've seen them with really short tails. I've seen them with no tails. I've seen them with really long tails, and a bunch of those specimens. I looked at as many as I could stomach. It was such an extensive study. I hope it's still up. I'll try to find it, and I'll link it, because it was 5 to 10,000 specimens. Okay, and I looked at least 1,000. Boy, that makes me never want to date a man that smokes marijuana or drinks, even occasionally, because it was so bad. The majority of specimens taken were so bad that as a woman, I was looking and having to find, and I was having to count and look. The sperm was so deformed. There were more deformed sperm than there were normal sperm. Are you understanding what I'm saying? For a woman like me, I don't want your nasty deformed sperm because you don't have any willpower to lead a normal life and you're going nowhere anywhere near my pussy. I don't want that shit burying into my fallopian tubes, or trying to. I don't want that. If I'm not ovulating, they'll be flying up those tubes for nothing, and they'll die. And then over the period, you ladies know how it is, over a period of days, semen can live in your vagina. It's a perfect host for up to 5 days. And if you've ever had sex and you've ever been came inside of, then you know that, yes, some of the semen comes out right away when you go take a piss right after. But you also know, and if you for you men in here, you're going to get an education today, that if you let a man come in you, you're going to be dribbling out his semen periodically over a period of 2 to 3 days. And that semen could be alive. So imagine dating somebody or fucking somebody. And new scientific evidence suggests that a woman can carry the DNA of a man that she laid with for decades, if not all of her life. So be careful who you let nut in you. I am so glad that I've been very picky. And I don't want any deformed. This is a big deal because a deformed specimen sperm sample gives a woman a higher chance to have a deformed baby. I always thought, well, if a woman has a deformed baby, she's got fucked up eggs. It's her fault. No, no, no. It's your fault, guys. It's your fault. Your fault, okay? Not mine. You should have been sober. You should have been... Ugh. And this may not be a big deal to some other women that don't get so turned on by it, but you got to understand, I've never had an orgasm with a man. So the only thing I've ever derived pleasure from during sex was being came inside of, because there's nothing like being penetrated. But I am very picky, and I love the man I've been with, and the only pleasure I derive from it is seeing him get pleasure. That's it. That's sad, but hey, I know I like to please my man. I don't know. And I'm really picky. And I like to please my man to an extent. Most men I've dated and slept with, they definitely want you to go down on them. I've never had a man that didn't like a blowjob or ask me for one. But I have had to say no, because some men, I don't know how to explain this other than I physically get turned on by a man that has a low body count, by a man that I know, I watch his lifestyle, and I know that he eats healthy, or that he exercises, or he doesn't take drugs. That is a turn on, okay? How can I explain this? As a woman, it's not like you men. I've had so many men that I've read. They're all visual. A man will fuck anything. Know that, ladies. A man will fuck just about anything that'll spread its legs for him. Men are not picky, okay? Women are, and they need to be, not because they're stuck up, but I truly think that women are more picky about who they mate with and who they give the chance, because they can get pregnant. You can have an IUD, you can be on birth control for years and still get pregnant. You can take Plan B and still get pregnant. And so I think it's natural for women to be very picky about who they let come in them, especially now that I know that new scientific evidence suggests that a man's DNA stays in the woman for decades, if not her whole life. Ladies, don't spread your legs for just anybody. Be picky. You're worth it. What are y'all saying? Abby, you're talking very dirty and sexual. We have a minor in here. Nolan, a.k.a. Botter, age 50. Nolan is 19 almost. What are you talking about? He's not Botter. Yeah, abortions are unacceptable. Yes, it is a Pink Lemonade Geek Bar. What's up? You've recognized the fuck yeah. Some sperms never learn. How you gonna have missionary with Nolan? He's 400 pounds. He's gonna flatten you like a pancake. What? Believe me, this goes back to what I said earlier when I said I am very visual and I notice everything. I have noticed everything about Nolan. I've looked at every video. I've watched how he talks, how he speaks, his mannerisms, how he looks, how he always touches his hair to the side. The cute little way he kind of does this thing where he looks down, looks back up when he's nervous, or when he's trying to explain something and he just can't quite find the right word. His body, he has a beautiful body. He's beautiful, milky white skin. He's thin. but not like sickly thin where you can see his rib cage sticking out through his chest. He's got some meat on him. He's not all intimidating with a six-pack and all fucking like obsessed with being one of the gym bros. I hate that shit. Because that's painful. Having those hard as rock abs. And I'm not picky about a man's body. I'll fuck a fat guy. But Nolan's not fat. Henderson's fat. And Henderson, okay, like, you look at Dave 25. If I was single and Dave was serious, I'd fuck Dave. I wouldn't want a relationship with him, but I'd fuck him. Because I've always wondered what it'd be like to have a fat, squishy body. You know what I mean? Like, to hold and, you know. I don't know. My mom weighs a lot. I'm not discriminating. No. So, but a pretty face is definitely a big deal. You can't change your face. You can't change your DNA and your genetics. And I am a woman, and I'm biologically picky like all women are. Because men will fuck anything that moves. Therefore, men, ladies, even if you're the ugliest thing to ever bless the earth, you can still get many men. They're not picky. And I think that's a biological part of them. They have the urge to. I've never met a man that said or even read when asked, and I'm very candid about sex. I do not mind talking about it casually. I've never met a man that said anything during sex feels better than coming in a woman, in her vagina specifically. So it goes back to you're biological. Like, you want to, men, it takes two guys, and men want to procreate too. That's what sex is for. Even if they don't really want to, they do. And they're not picky. They just want to spread their seed, which it makes them low value to a woman, to an intelligent woman at least. Women do take that shit into account, whether they don't let a woman fool you. Sure, she wants a man with experience that knows how to handle her, but no. You want to, I've dated men that are older, and no. Just because he's older and more experienced doesn't mean he's going to take the time to get you turned on. Most men I've met that want to do shit, and that I've seen and watched at porn or like amateur porn and shit like that, when a man gets turned on, they're ready to go. It's like their dick thinks for them, and they can't fucking slow the fuck down and talk to the lady. It's like, oh God, you gotta talk to me, babe. Tell me what you want me to do to you. And it's hard for the lady to fucking, like, okay, I'm not really warmed up yet. I understand you're hard as a rock, but what do you want to do to me? Like, can you moan more? All men need to moan more. Oh my God. Please moan. I hate quiet men. God, y'all need to moan. Y'all need to talk dirty. Y'all need to take time to turn the woman on. Kiss her neck. Kiss her lips. I love kissing. Go slow. Slow down. Slow down. Give her time to get off. Ask her what position she might want to be in. What feels good for her. Men these days don't take any of that shit into account, and a woman notices that. The sex is trash. I want to be dominated. But I also have like I said, a dominant mean streak in me with my partner. And I always do not get the wrong impression. I don't say that with a malicious intent. of any kind. But it's like I said yesterday, it's more of a, you belong to me, you're mine. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do to you. And you're going to like it. And you're going to take it. Because it turns me on. Now, I've spent this whole relationship and all my life deriving pleasure from your satisfaction. But now that we've done that, you still belong to me at the end of the day. And I am going to now show you what I need you to do to pleasure me, because don't you love me enough to want to see me, get off too? Like, come on. It's not all about you. Carrie! Ah! That's my girl right there. Would I fuck Mr. T? Where have you been living under a rock? I am disgusted. I've never, ever liked Mr. T. My Subutex dried on my lips. Mr. T, Anderson Henderson's a faggot for Mr. T. I've never seen Anderson Henderson, Stephen Haven Bello, call another person, even his past lovers, baby, as much as he calls Mr. T baby. What the fuck? And going in Dave 25's the other day and just seeing Mr. T up on panel and just randomly saying, as cheap as that son of a bitch, that fat, back to him being fat, boy, he has a lot to say on everybody's looks when he himself looks like a train wreck. He has a ugly, round face. Men shouldn't have that. Men have naturally more prominent jaw lines. Round is more feminine, and now that he's shaved his disgusting, barely can grow thin ass gray hair down to the fucking bald as hell, and the way he smokes, you know his sperm is dear God. Ooh, every time I've come thinking about him and watching him come to me and moan my name, I'm so disgusted. It's all coming back to me because I'm thinking about that study of the deformed sperm. Ooh, his shit's deformed. Ugh. Oh, God. He's fat, and I don't have any problems with fatness. But he can barely eat just a little bit, and he eats shit. And there's and he balloons up in like a day. He has no metabolism. His metabolism's slower than molasses. And he's got them deformed 5-headed sperms with no tails and shit, more so than a normal one. And some of them were swimming real fast, like they were retarded, and others were just like, and oh, I'm gonna vomit. Oh, dear God, help me, Jesus. Please. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I can't. I don't feel good. Oh, Dad. Did you check your blood sugar?
I might.
Why not?
I will.
Dad, the longer you wait after eating...
Let me use the bathroom and I'll check it on.
Are you waiting for me to do it?
Yes.
Okay, bring it in here and I'll do it. I gotta get my mind off that. Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. I was gonna say, all I meant to say about Haven is that I don't have a problem fucking fat people. But like Dave 25, his fat is proportioned evenly throughout his body. Anderson Henderson's built like Jim Carrey's Grinch, and his fat is goes and settles in weird places. And then I started thinking about the study I was talking about. I told you I have racing thoughts. And, oh, God, I got 19 people in here. It's embarrassing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Nolan. Are you really a virgin? Yeah, he is. Why would he have a reason to lie about that? Oh yes, growling. It's okay. I have mixed emotions on the growling. I've had a man growl in my ear like a lion, and it was disgusting because he was older. But all right, Daddy. Go wash your hands under warm water. Warm water for a few minutes so that I can get the blood flow. Okay. I don't know why he can't do this himself. He's going to have to learn to do this himself. I need him to do it every time he oops. So I can keep a log so he can take it to his doctor and the doctor can determine whether or not he needs insulin. Do I like to be smacked around? Yeah, if I'm horny enough. What's on my lips? Concealer? Alright, sit down, dear. You don't want to sit down?
Yeah, I can. Right here.
Yep. Which finger you want?
The middle one.
The middle? You ready?
Yep.
Oops. I messed it up.
I didn't film it.
I know, I gotta do it again. Give me your hand. Relax. Don't tense up. Did you feel it?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yep. Okay.
It's bleeding.
Stay right there. You really should have warmed this up. I told you your hands are cold. Okay, stay right there. Relax. I gotta get enough to for the test to work. Hold on. Yeah, let it do its thing. Now I need you to learn. So look, Daddy. So when the teardrop is blinking, give it a few seconds. You don't want to do, remember we got that E4, E6 error yesterday I looked up? And you want to get it just on the yellow part, okay? So,
Go.
I got to get enough blood. Bring your hand over here. Uh-oh, be careful. Dad.
What?
Damn, I touched it. I touched the blood and I fucked it up. I have to do it again. I wanted you to bring your hand. Honey, I'm not getting no blood from it. I'm gonna have to
Something wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong. When I say move your hand, I don't want my audience to see my whole bedroom. I need you to move over here, just like that, okay? And I need you to relax. You're very stiff and cold. We've waited too long. This is no good. Give it a few minutes. Let it turn off. Let's warm this finger up. Would I bang Vinny G? Is Vinny G still relevant? I'm still subscribed to Vinny G. And I noticed he used to be the man back in the day. Everybody was in Vinny G's chat room for 26 watching. But now, I walked into Vinny G's the other day, I didn't say a one word, and I don't have a problem with Vinny G. He's just not popular anymore. He totally fell off. He had 10 people in his chat. 10 people. Get the Lysol. Ugh, Mr. T is gross. Rich Life and Abby meet up. Oh, God, no, I hate Rich Life. Rich Life lives near North Carolina. Has this gone off yet? Hold on, Dad. It has to go off so I can redo the test. Nolan has a furry fetish. He wears a dog suit and sleeps in a cage. Rats out of a... What? Nolan, why are you... Nolan better not have no Grindr profile. I don't want to date a closeted fag again. No, actually, I wouldn't have a problem if Nolan was bi. He's so hot. It's gonna be 280, they think, Dad. Don't laugh, that's not funny.
Want mine?
My dad doesn't have AIDS. Rich News and Sports, what's up? Real Stream has a dark raper profile. I don't know who that is. Alright, Dad. I got the droplet too early.
Get
Put pressure on your hand.
Get it?
136.
That ain't bad.
That's high.
Not
I need to know
dangerous.
what it is
That's about what it
right
was
after you
yesterday.
eat. How long has it been since you ate?
It's been hours.
Well, Dad, I need to know once you eat.
Well, next time I eat, I'll check it right now.
All right. Do you have a log yet? I need you to write down the date, time, and what it is.
Okay, I'll get one. Okay.
Okay.
1:36, and put down the time. Right?
Throw that away. Here's your.
Put all this stuff back in the
Here's
box.
your. I want to do mine, cause mine was high. Hell, if I get diabetes, I'll never be able to get a kidney. All right.
They say mine was gonna be 280.
Ah, yeah.
Who said the
Bergs.
Barbie?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dad actually knows who Bergs
I'm
is.
so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. It's not true.
If I can get enough blood. Damn, I don't. My little fingers. I don't know that I'll get enough blood from that. No, I'm not gonna get enough blood from that.
Is it true?
There we go. Is what true, Dad?
Is Milton John living in a van down by the river?
Is Milton John living in a van down by the river?
Yeah.
If he is, we don't know.
Oh,
Here, give me that paper towel. That paper towel. My finger's bleeding. Mine's 120. That's normal. That's
Yeah.
borderline high, though. And I haven't ate anything yet. I've only had a half of a nos.
didn't I bring you a biscuit?
Yeah, I haven't touched any of my food yet. I haven't ate nothing today. And my blood sugar's 120.
Yeah.
Why is it 120, guys? Why is it 120 when I've slept all throughout the night and I haven't eaten today? What's up? Why is it that high? Is that normal?
Yeah. That's fair.
Well, that makes me wonder if it's going to spike up higher after I eat. You understand?
I won't go in there. Come on.
All right, here, take this. Where's the box at?
You look real nice today.
Do I look nice?
For your,
Everybody's telling me. Thank you.
32nd birthday.
Thank you, Dad.
Only 32.
Only 30. Only 32?
Well, that's better than being 58.
I thought you were 56.
Wrong.
Well, you look really young for 58.
I'll be 58 in August.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye, babe. Ow, my finger hurts. That hurts. That's still hurting me. That hurts. Ow, that's stinging me. Why is my blood sugar 120 when I haven't ate yet? Nolan's not bisexual. Get the fuck out of here, Haven. I was never Anderson Henderson's woman. I don't know. Yeah, I belong to Nolan. I'm loyal to Nolan. I love Nolan. I just don't think he loves me as much as I love him. But he's a young man, and women want commitment, and men, you know, he's young. I'm taking his age into account. But I'm not going to excuse that. He's mature. He's mature beyond his years. He's very intelligent. He knows what's up. If I thought he had the mind of a typical 18-year-old, I never would have hit on him to begin with. I'm not pretty enough to be his, wife. But who knows? I want to be that for him. I know he'll never find a woman better than me that loves him more than I do. Hey, punky heathen, what is up? Why is my blood sugar borderline high when I have never been diagnosed with diabetes and I slept a full 7 hours and... Nolan, did I sleep 8 hours? What time did we get off the phone? My time. Do you remember? Thanks for tuning in to me today, guys. I was really depressed from the time I went to bed to now. I was planning on doing this stream. How many people are here? 24? I was planning on doing this stream, and I was miserable, depressed, really sad. And I'm kind of getting happy now. Thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate you guys. It means a lot to me, more to me than you know. So this is where the little porcupines eat the mandatory flabbergasted and the short ostrich. What? Nolan should return the same commitment to me, not talking to other girls. Well, he doesn't talk to other girls. At least I hope he doesn't. I hope I do it for him. If he does, I ask that he tell me. It's not a deal breaker necessarily, because it's still so new in our relationship. But I know he's not talking to other girls, because if he is, then he's lying to me about he's busy. He's busy all the time. But yeah, I talked a lot yesterday about how I really will never let myself, at least I hope, to never let myself be in a relationship where I'm putting in 100% effort all the time and not even getting 10% back. Unreciprocated love. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like that. And see, the thing is that the Nolan has the control. Nolan calls the shots, because not only because he's the man and I'm more of a traditional, the man should be the head of the household type of woman, but I fell in love with Nolan a lot quicker than I thought I would. And I thought I was just infatuated, had a crush, butterfly in your stomach type of feeling. It'll go away. Well, it's that phase of the relationship where you're infatuated with the person is over, and the feelings still remain. So then I started thinking, I started noticing some of Nolan's flaws, some of the things I don't like about him that he does. And I still found an excuse. I put it aside. It's not big things, but there's no red flags with Nolan. He's good to me. He treats me well. He makes me happy. My life was I cannot imagine my life without Nolan. And that's when I really knew that I was deeply in love with him and willing to really sacrifice a lot to keep him happy, to stay with him, to teach him what a good, healthy relationship is like, to show him the way a woman should treat him, because none of these little chicks his age will ever be able to show him that. They don't, I mean, they're barely out of diapers. But I love him so much. I think about him all throughout my day. I think about a future with him. And does he reciprocate the same level of making me a priority in that manner? No, I don't think he does. But you got to take into account he's 18 years old. He has a life. He's very busy. He has a bright future. I am set in my ways. I'm older. I have a routine. I don't like to deviate from it. He's just discovering life. He's so happy and innocent and vibrant and so full of love and energy, and I don't ever want to suppress that. I don't ever want to be a burden on him. I want to, because a woman that loves a man, love is patient, is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast. I want to support him in whatever he wants to do, because I know he can do whatever he puts his mind to. And I'm not just saying that because I love him. I recognize that I watched him for a long time before I ever even spoke to him. Do I one day hope to be a priority more in his life? Sure. And do I one day hope to have him reciprocate the same level of commitment that I currently want? Sure. Am I going to force it? No. Because there's an old saying, and it's so true, and I found it out the hard way a long time ago. If a man wants to, he will. So this is what I mean when I say the ball is in Nolan's court. He has the upper hand. He is in control because I am more in love with him than he is with me, I believe. Now, he hasn't said that, but his actions will show it. And I'm not saying that his actions show that, but I just have a lot more getting to know him to do. He has a lot more getting to know me to do. I know that didn't make sense, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm getting nervous. On this platform, I don't feel nervous at all. I feel like I can say anything I want, and I'm not thinking about, oh God, is he going to think this or that about me? But on the phone and in real life, it's like I can't fully be my authentic self with Nolan for fear of rejection from him and not wanting to lose him. So that means he totally has me wrapped around his little finger. If he wants to, he could really hurt me if he wants to. This is why I am scared, and I don't know. I'm not selfish though, and that's another way I know that I truly love him. I'm not selfish. I want him to be happy, and I want to make him as happy as he makes me. He makes me happy. I could not imagine my life without him. He brings so much happiness to my life. I just don't think he realizes how hard it is to keep a relationship going. It's hard. What happens when him and I get more accustomed to each other? I become more comfortable, and he starts to notice flaws in me. Maybe they bother him more. Maybe I just ask him to do one thing. There's nothing more important than this, well, actually two, to me in a relationship, okay? please. I am very good at communicating. I made a living doing it. I have the ability to see the big picture from all sides and take every little thing into consideration. So even if something he does he knows I would not approve of, I don't think he's the type of man that would say what she doesn't know won't hurt her, because that would make him a scumbag. I think he would feel guilt if he did something or behind my back that he would not want me doing that would hurt him if I did it. But does he care enough about me to say, well, even if she does do this, I don't care, it really wouldn't have not a big deal to me, so I'm gonna, whatever. That goes back to the whole reciprocating the same amount of love. So, time will tell. He really holds my heart, and I just want him to communicate with me. That's very important. Even if it's something he knows I won't want to hear, I'll be patient with him. There's never been any domestic violence in my homes. I don't get mad and break things and throw things, and I really want to talk stuff out, but I have to know. So other than communication, being trustworthy is very important in a relationship, and I'm pretty much willing to let Nolan get away with just about anything, and I still have those rose-colored glasses on, and they will forever remain on, because he can do no wrong in my eyes. He's simply perfect. Everything he does, all his little quirks, I look upon him with fondness. I could talk about him for hours. I think about him all the time. I'm willing to sacrifice a lot for him, and the relationship takes sacrifice. You're not always going to be happy with what your partner wants to do, or with the big decision that you should involve your partner in. But you loving each other is finding a healthy compromise, you know what I mean? But I'm really a go with the flow type of woman if I just want to be more involved in his life. But I'm not going to force him. I'm not, what are you doing? What did you do today? Did you, because that's going to, no. But I need to get to know his personality more, to know that if he, how does he communicate during a conflict? And now I know, because will he communicate with me? Will he open up, or will he be like Marcus and bottle it all in? If he does something or plans to do something that could get him hurt or harm him in some way, and I express that to him, because I have the ability to see the big picture from all sides, and he sees it as nagging and controlling and bitches me out over it, and is the type of man to just walk out the door until he cools off, that is not good. That is not communicating. That is not, and that's maturity, okay? You have to have a certain level of maturity, and that has nothing to do with his age, because he could be 50 and not be mature enough to see that, what I see at 30. Henderson definitely has the mature. Nolan is so beyond his years maturity wise, yet he's still so young and sweet and full of lustrous life, and he's like, we're so similar. He has so many interests that I have, and we have similar personality traits. He loves to learn things. I love to learn things. And like last night, for instance, I thought it was a little bit more than a coincidence. He asked me if I was watching any shows, and I said, have you ever heard of a show called Moral Oral? And he expressed to me that he had been watching it the past few days because he just thought of it. He remembered it from his childhood. And I kid you not, it's an old show. It's been gone. It's been canceled for years. But I kid you not, the same exact thing happened to me. I remembered it from my childhood, and I looked it up on Facebook, and they have or YouTube. All you got to type in Moral Oral full episodes, and you guys too, you can watch it. I just don't like how much it blasphemes the Christian religion and the Holy Spirit. I detest that, and I told him that, but it's still a great show. But he's been so busy. We've been texting, but he's been so busy we haven't been on the phone. Or when he tried to call, I was busy or asleep, and it's hard with the time difference. And you know, but as much as I want to put him in my little pocket and, you know, be able to just spend every waking hour with him, I know that's not realistic, and I know that would be smothering him, and I'm mature enough to not demand more attention. So it's nice to know, though, that if I can talk to him about anything, I'm starting to feel more comfortable with him. I'm starting to feel like I can express myself more and be my genuine, authentic self without fear of what he'll think. And I'm getting more comfortable talking to him over the phone, instead of just clamming up, shutting down, tensing up, being frozen, because I'm so anxious and a million thoughts going through my head about all my insecurities, which makes it impossible to hold a conversation outside of the whole small talk, how's the weather there today? But now I'm starting to be able to get comfortable enough, I'm just starting to now, be comfortable enough to where I feel as though I can really relax and the conversation flows naturally. But see, I fell in love with him way too quickly, and so he can really break my heart if he wants to. That's why I really need him to be honest, open, and upfront with me sooner rather than later. The more I get comfortable, the more we speak to each other, the more we get to know each other, if he doesn't love me the same way, or if he never sees himself loving me the same way. Because when I first met Marcus in 2015, 2014, I did not love him. I told him I loved him. He was head over heels in love with me. I stayed around him because I was lonely. I wanted a boyfriend. I didn't like being alone in a big city, all on my own, and working and living in my first apartment. And but the more I got to know Marcus, the more I saw all the sweet ways he was. How I love a sweet man, an innocent man, a good-hearted man, a man that's willing to put my needs above his, because I put his needs above mine. That is love. That is love. And when I saw that, when the whole honeymoon stage is over and the sex is not as great, and did I still stay faithful? Did I look at other men? No. And that's how I knew, oh shit, I fell in love with the old boy after all. And I'm not going to be going really in depth with my relationship, because that's not fair to Nolan. I wouldn't want him to do that on this platform. So what I'm talking about is in general. We've only been talking less than 2 months. No, I don't worry about Nolan sneaking behind my back when I sleep. I think he's a good-hearted man. I think that he's way too busy, for one. And I think he recognizes that he has a really good girl in his life, so he's just not that into you when he claims he is busy, he is avoiding you. Yeah, I've thought that too. See, this is what I mean when I said earlier, Nolan, like, these people are putting stuff in my head. If that was the case, then when a man's not interested in a woman, they'll ignore them. They will ignore them. I don't think Nolan is... I mean, Nolan texts me back. I'm not bombarding him with text messages all day. And whenever he has free time and he thinks about me or I cross his mind and he texts me, I get happy. And he's consistent. So I know that he's not avoiding me because he is consistent. And honestly, to be very frank, there's been times where I just didn't want to talk to him. So I'm sure there's been times where he just didn't want to talk to me and he avoided it. Was it out of maliciousness or because he doesn't love me or he loved me less? No. Nobody wants, we are two separate people with our own lives. He's a very busy young man. I don't know. I just need him to open up more, to communicate more. But how can I expect him to do so when he's never been in a relationship? See, that's a risk I took. That's why I got to be real careful about because he'll take how I treat him and show him this relationship, if it gets more serious, it's supposed to be like, he'll take that and use it the rest of his life and apply it to his future endeavors, I'm very careful. And see, that's a level of maturity that not many women reach until they're way older than me. It's obvious Nolan isn't as into this as Abby. Why do you say that? Men don't typically sit and fawn over women the way women do men. Men don't typically sit and gossip about the women like women do men. We're meeting in real life. Yes, we are, Nolan. Yes, we are. Nolan doesn't have any flaws. And if he did, nothing nobody needs to know about. That's unhealthy to think about someone that much. No, it's not. Nolan is going to let you down, Abby. You're putting him on a pedestal. I know that. I do know that. And that, now that you mention that, who is this man talking to me? Real Stream News. Who is that? I'm not talking to a beginner rookie here with this dude. Nolan is going to let you down, Abby. You are putting him on a pedestal. I have a habit of doing that, and that's why I'm real picky about who I be with. Because every time I've done it, Real Stream News, you are right, I have been left in the dirt and taken advantage of. Bang, Slingshot Warrior. Bergs is right. I don't like Slingshot Warrior. Slingshot Warrior, I said, I complimented his beard one time along with Noodles in a very platonic, nice way. That was the first and last time I spoke to him. He was up on Noodles' panel, and he took it as an insult. I called their beards epic, and he took it as an insult. Yeah. You got to be a certain level of intelligence to speak with me, and I'm not attracted to him. I don't like a beard at all. I'm very unattracted to facial hair. Now, hair down there, I'm very unattracted to men who shave down there. A man should not shave down there. That's gross. That's a feminine thing. No one just wants to increase your body count. This devalues you to other men. Yes, I know that. That's why... No, Nolan doesn't have that intention, I don't think. Nolan could get any girl he wants. He doesn't need to wait for somebody that's on the other side of the country. But is Nolan really increasing my body count when he himself is a virgin? Nah. He's truly a fan of women screwing him with a strap on, even if he doesn't admit it. You got to help him with that. Well, that's if that were true, if he ever told me that, that's not a problem. Got to run it by Bunky Heathen. Real stream, she's 35. I'm 32. Sickly, 3,000 miles away. He's 18, virgin, not gonna work. That's your opinion. She's just recreating her past relationship when she was groomed. I've never been groomed. Only it's her grooming this time. What does that mean? All the guys that are talking shit are just jealous. They are, yes. I know for a fact birds ain't getting any. Marls Anderson. Oh, God. What if Nolan is a pred catcher? Well, I watch, Skeeter Jean all the time. Are you talking in what sense? Like if he wants to do that on this platform, or are you insinuating that I'm the predator and he's the prey, and when I go meet him, it's going to be like a Hanson Dateline type of thing? There's no possibility of that because he never told me he was underage. He's from the jump told me he was 18. But the fact that he is not responding at all to anything that I'm saying in regards to our relationship makes me wonder if Real Stream News is correct in some of the things he's saying. But I'm gonna take everything you people say it with a grain of salt, because a lot of y'all are miserable, jealous, and misery loves company. I do need attention. Fuck off. Instead, he's in here trolling Bergs. See? No, Bergs, I'm not on painkillers. In fact, I got my first month sobriety pin keychain right here, and I hold it dearly to my heart. He will look for your flaws in other women that don't have those flaws. Well, every man does that. If he loves me enough, he'll overlook them. I'm overlooking his right now. It will look for any flaws in other women. You're in the same state. Corey, too. Who's Corey? I was in Seattle a while ago. Birds could have met up and fought. No, baby, don't ever risk somebody damaging your beautiful face. Bergs is 500 pounds. He would squash you. He's too ugly and not worth your time, my love. Yeah, go after Corey or SSW. I don't know Corey. I don't know. I'm not attracted to SSW. SSW has something slow about him. Something's off. He's not all the way there in the head. He's a little slow. That would be a fatal mistake. Will Nolan let you move in with him, or does he want you to stay away? When I go to meet him in real life, I want to spend time with him and get to know him more. And I want, in between that, we need to be staying in contact over the phone. And I have talked to him about potentially moving in with him, and he was reciprocal. He was all right. He wasn't, oh God, oh no, That's a possibility, right? I mean, that would be my hope. I don't have a huge temper. No one can be around her. It's high risk. No one has a micro. No one has a massive dick. I thought that I had never seen a bigger dick of any man I liked other than Haven. Nolan, guys, I'm not just saying that. Nolan has a dick that is a porn star level cock. That kid, oh my God. That man has the biggest schlong. And I'm not talking length, just length. Girth. He is massive. Massive. I was floored when he showed me his cock. Floored. It is huge. Huge. And I'm not just saying that. and I looked at the pictures, and they're not just certain angles. That young man is blessed. End of story. And if he wasn't, or even if he was, I really shouldn't be, that's going a little too much. That's crossing a boundary. Real Stream asked Abby about what? About that. About what? LOL. What's so funny, Nolan? Busy. So, okay, look at this. Real Stream News says, sounds like Abby is having second thoughts. Busy. I said the same things when I was cheating. And Nolan doesn't defend it at all. He doesn't say, no, Abby knows me better than that. That's not the case. Instead, his response is to birds. Yeah, I'm unemployed. I just graduated yesterday. Didn't give me much time to get employed. He's defending himself. He's not giving a fuck about these people getting in my head in our relationship. So that right there is a flaw that just came out here on the live stream that I have noticed. And this has happened more than once. And I've overlooked this because Nolan is 18 years old. Give him a break. End of. I don't have any emotional baggage. I don't have any kids. I don't have any horrible breakups. I've never had domestic violence. What? Puppy love, you're acting like you're 12. Marcus used to beat you. Marcus never laid a hand on me. Let me take you out. She doesn't date Negroes, Rich News. Man, that is true. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't date outside of my race. Man, he doesn't. Well, Marcus was half Mexican, but if I would have known that, I would have never. He looked white. His dad's a 6'5" German, blue eyes, blonde hair. I'm just never been attracted to anybody that's African American. She doesn't date near man. He doesn't even shave yet. No, he shaves definitely. That's none of your business. I don't want him to shave. Nothing comes up with zombies and wears a wig and lets all fuck off. Relationships need breathing room. Yes, that's true. Real Stream is an OG. Baby, I love you. Sorry if I'm not talking enough. I prefer talking to you off of YouTube. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Nolan is private. Nolan's not as, Hey, Fourscore came in. Oh my God. Fourscore. I was just watching you the other day. I didn't say anything because I felt a little embarrassed to come in your stream, and you're probably not here. Fourscore's not the type to stay. But, he streams video games, and I love watching video games. They comfort me. They help they're one of the things that can, and he plays games through. He doesn't jump around and, oh my God. He plays games with storylines, like really good, like family games, a lot of like Batman and shit like that. And he plays it all the way through and lets us see it. And he doesn't have a bunch of commentary, like he does some commentary. But you know how some streamers, they'll fucking sit and, oh God, I wonder what, I can't stand that. It's hard to find a good gaming streamer. I love you too, darling. Happy birthday, Abby. I'm 6'2", 225 pounds, and that's fat. Your head is 225 pounds. Fourscore, cootie pie. Moving in with his mommy and dad. What? LOL, Wingstar, laugh my ass off, Abby, porn star level cock. Abby, you're cracking me up. Dude, he does. He is so well hung. Why is he a virgin? Oh, honey. It's amazing that he still is. It's amazing that he's not a slut. Every man, I just got through saying how many times men will fuck anything that walks. It's amazing that the young man has standards and is intelligent and mature enough not to sleep with anything that moves. My God, any woman on planet Earth with a brain would want to, God would go bend over backwards for him. Just on that fact alone, honey. That's mine, okay? That's my man. Don't y'all forget it. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a turn on for me. Very rarely does a good person that don't whore around meet a opposite sex that don't whore around and they come together. That is such a 1 in a million thing. He is not 19. It doesn't matter. I lied and told Paul I was 19. It doesn't fucking matter. People can't help who they fall in love with. Nolan doesn't live with his parents. What? I think you got him confused with Bergs. Nolan is supposed to be living with his parents. He's 18. He just graduated a Catholic high school by the private school. He's upper society. Which, no, honestly, the schoolwork he has to do, and he's so smart, my God. I told my mother 100 times, and my father, I've never met a man so young and so intelligent. Oh, my God. The work they have to do to graduate those fucking type of schools are way far beyond public school people. Way far beyond. I know, I just said that. I know you don't live with your parents. Don't tell them who you live with. Don't explain yourself to them. I learned a long time ago. Abby, you're the same way. You've hit on every guy that moved. Oh, that's not true. Goodness gracious. I'm a flirt. But do I talk to him off of here? No. Bergs takes care and looks after his parents? Oh, real stream news. What? Surely you are kidding. God, the last time I saw Bergs, he was screaming at his fucking father, cussing him out. Nolan has a great relationship with his dad, something Haven doesn't know. That's why Haven's such a piece of shit. He never had a fatherly figure. Well, I'm going to be Haven's mother. Or not Haven, but Nolan's. I'm going to be like a mom to him. I'm going to clean his room. I'm going to fucking wash his laundry. I'm going to learn to cook for him. I'm going to make him happy. I'm going to do everything until he's tired of me and moves on with some younger, hotter chick. And then he realizes he made a massive mistake. But, hey, he's got a lot of learning to do. But until that day comes, I will be here for him 100%. I am committed. I know what I don't need to be coached. I know what I've gotten myself into. I am thoroughly prepared, okay, because Nolan brings me so much happiness in a world that is darker than midnight. I love the man, and end of story. End of story. I'm mature. I'm very mature beyond my years. I'm very patient. And I'm very happy. Just his presence alone makes me happy. Moving on. Hold on. I just texted you, my love. Let me. I wish this camera. The burger show is 1,000% right, and no one was still in middle school during that time. Nobody gives a fuck. I didn't want to get with Coates. Oh yeah, I did want to get with Coates at one point, but it wasn't serious. I had a crush on Coates that lasted for what, a week? Coates showed me his true colors. You know what Coates did? Coates came to my page, and I was very much still in love with Melton John. And Melton John came to my page the exact same time that Coates did on my live stream. Anytime a man would get close to me, Melton John didn't want me, but he definitely had some type of feeling, some type of way, because he didn't want any other man around me. And he straight up admitted that to me many times, even though we fought for 4 years, and I stalked him. I got makeup on my mouth. That's what that is. I got fucking concealer. I got concealer. How do I get it off? Anyway, let me get this story over with. This is annoying. This was, God, 5 years ago. I considered starting to talk to Coates and call him hot and hit on him, but I wasn't, like, serious or anything, or talking to him off of YouTube. And one night, Coates came in and was dedicating songs to me and just acting real sweet and starting to, you know, flirt with me and whatnot. And then Melton John came in and started trolling the fuck out of Coates. And he was relentless. He threw everything in Coates' face that he could, that he knew about Coates. And here's the thing, people. Younglings, take note. Anything you do on YouTube can and will be used against you. People will strip you down and they'll use anything they can against you. So really be careful what you say and do about others. Be careful about what you reveal about yourself. None of you have anything on Nolan. Nothing. And I want to keep it that way. But Coates is a drama whore. So Milton John came in. Milton John's the type of lady, that he would watch everything he watched, but he wouldn't always comment. So he came in that night and started trolling the fuck out of Coates. And I didn't see this because I got behind in my comments, because I started going off on my little tangent talking about some random topic, as I do. And then the very next day, there's a video on Coates' fucking live stream. There's a video of Coates demanding within 12 hours, and I slept through the night. I had 12 hours to give him a wrench and allow him to do whatever he wanted on my page and block Milton John, or else he was never going to speak to me again. This is a man that I had maybe had 3 interactions with at that point, all in public view, all here on YouTube. And when he was acting very controlling and weird, and he had left my chat that night before I got down to viewing the fight between him and John reveled in it. I mean, John reveled in it. He fucking loved that he got turned Coates against me. So, because that was taking away attention from him. That was potentially taking away his attention, you know? People tend to obsess over whoever I like. And so I woke up the next morning, and by the time I got online, 12 hours had passed, and he was doing a live stream calling me a nut job and crazy, simply based on, get this, he called me crazy because of the fact that I had at the time, the banners on your page, you know, the banners. You know how YouTube has preloaded banners you can have, and one of them was a cityscape skyline of like all kinds of different colors, like Tokyo or something. He said Abby's a nutcase because anybody who showcases that city skyline banner on YouTube, every nutcase has that same banner. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. That was his rebuttal. That was his what? And so Coach showed me real quick what type of man he was. And I didn't give a fuck about Coates at the time. I don't know Coates. I was just a friendly viewer. And I found that to be the most bizarre thing. Sig made a video about it. That was insane. But yeah, that's the story of Coates. Now, let me catch up on these comments. Damn it, Nolan. Honey, don't tell people. The less they know about you, the better. Why are y'all so obsessed with me and Nolan? I'd never hit on you, Bergs. I have donated to you. I have never hit on you. I talked on the phone with you one time at Jill's request, and you were slurring your words. It was a nightmare, and I blocked you immediately. You were definitely too high on Xanax and alcohol. This is why I hate Mark Terry too. I hate when men lie. I'm a truth teller. I hate when men lie because they were rejected by me. So they turn on me. So just like Mark Terry randomly started saying I owed him $40, that he gave me $40. He never given me anything. Never hit on Noodles. Definitely would never go for Elvis. Do I look like the type of woman that would go for a man like Elvis Travels? Come on, guys. Now you're just trolling. It's too funny. That's bullshit, Birds. You're about to get timed out. I was quiet because I was texting Nolan. No, I wasn't into coats for years. I just gave the real true story, you fucking idiot. Milton. Oh, Rich News and Sports. He is cute. He's really funny, too. He's very entertaining. I wasn't considerate oftentimes of, hell, that could be John. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, Marl could be Melton John, because Melton John pops his little head up, like I just mentioned with Coates, as soon as he thinks somebody else could take any type of attention off of him. Not because he cares about me, but because, maybe at the time, but because he don't want to see me happy because he's miserable. But the same could be said for Anderson Henderson, so Nolan could be right. Whichever the case may be, I am relishing the fact that Marl is in here under a sock and madder than hell for some reason over me being happy that I genuinely love Nolan. That's so disgusting to me. Like, don't you have something better to do? It's my birthday. A man that doesn't care about a woman will ignore her. The opposite of love is not hate. It is indifference. See, look at this. Henderson wouldn't be talking about gender identity. He doesn't have the slightest bit of gayness in him. Now that you bring it up, listen at it. Milton owned you. Milton was smart to you, and you weren't considerate oftentimes of their gender identity. Be careful what you mention. It will haunt you. See, you're inconsiderate still. In what way? Lady Milton has moved on to bigger and better things. I don't believe any of the rumors being said. Abby, if things don't work out with Nolan, you can stay with me. Thanks for the offer, but I don't even know who you are, and I love Nolan. I remember I'm not as sleazy and easy as these people are making me out to be, and my track record precedes me. That's why they come and jump all over me whenever I get a new flame, because it's so fucking rare that I do. I never remember seeing that. Lady Milton never had a negative history with Coates. Yes, he did. What? Coates blocked and Melton. Coates did not approve of Melton being transgender at all. I think you just like to make things up. No, I don't. I think you guys like to make things up or get your information from people like Haven who lie through their goddamn teeth. I'm one of the rare people on here who tell the fucking truth. You got a thing for Nolan? Absolutely. No, I did not, Bergs. Well, you need to be showing receipts for that. We want to know more. You and Elbow belong together. Ooh, gross. Wrong, you wanted Bergs, but Jill's a lot. No, honey. No. I'm not attracted to beards. I'm not attracted to... I don't mind fat, but not that fat. His face is ugly. He's gray-haired. His hair looks like it feels like straw. Like hay straw. He drinks and... ugh. No, thank you. He lives at home. He's got nothing going. He has no future. His parents are going to die, and he's going to be homeless because the house ain't going to be paid off by the time they croak. They're so fucking old. And then he don't have the money, and he won't go out and get a job to continue paying on the mortgage, and he'll be homeless living in his car, I guarantee. That is Berg's future. All right? So you really have no right. You have a lot that you need to be focusing on, Bergs. Because, honey, you can't out-troll me. I just fucking pwned your ass. Next. I don't get caught in lies because I don't tell them. Marl John, the Anderson Anderson, Melton Pass. We're just supposing you're a fraud. All right. Moving on. today's my birthday. I got some mad bitches in here because misery loves company and they don't like seeing me happy. They got nothing on Nolan, man. They got nothing on Nolan. This is exciting. After all the emotional abuse and turmoil they tried to put me through, now that I've escaped it, they're mad as fuck. They're so mad that they can't even come in here under their real accounts. They have to come in here under a sock. I'm a seasoned veteran OG troll. Please don't forget that. Excuse me. I didn't spit anything up. I need to eat. I have not ate yet. But, Nolan, this is an example, Nolan, my love, of me communicating with you, okay? This is what I'm getting ready to text you, okay? Read your phone. This is what sacrificing is. Even though I want to, I'm willing to do what makes you happy. That's a healthy compromise. Why the sudden interest, Real Stream News? You've never been in my chat before, maybe once or twice. Why the sudden, what's going on? I'm just curious. Why the sudden interest in my channel? And in my love life, and whose dick I ride? And that goes for you too, Marl. But I don't give a fuck what Marl thinks. I'm curious to know what Real Stream News. That's an intelligent person. Yeah. Nolan, go read your text, baby, and if you don't mind, respond to me promptly so that I can put that into effect immediately. I just reread it, Nolan. Okay, enough about my relationship and who was dick I ride. Fucking drop it. You have no future. Does no one? I don't know why the sudden interest, real stream. Yes, actually, Nolan does mow the lawn. He was out there the other day. I can attest to that. I have no reason to lie. Bergs lives under his parents' roof at 50 years old. I may not see 40, dude, but I've worked more in my short life than you have your entire decades. And you don't have anything wrong with you that makes it you're just a fucking slob like Anderson. You physically have nothing wrong with you, Bergs, that would prevent you from working a full-time job. You're fat, so you can't stand for very long, like you can't be a cashier or anything, but let's face it, you only have a high school diploma. You're not college educated, so you're destined to a life of servitude of somebody else as is. You're over the hill, and don't you have a bad diabetes? So that's really uncontrolled. I mean, look at your weight, and alcohol is full of sugar. Your parents don't give a shit about you I bet you they're not wondering about your glucose and asking you what you've been eating, and because I mean, look at you, and you're definitely not the type to take be your own health advocate. So you have some fucking nerve coming in here bullying a 32-year-old kidney dialysis patient when I haven't done shit to you. I don't go to your channel. You're just pissed because I rejected you, never liked you, I gave you some money out of pity, and then as soon as the money flow stopped, you turned against me. Now let's tell the truth up out of it, Bergs. So now your fat fucking-dated ass has nothing better to do than sit and come in my channel and try to steal my shine and make me mad, and you don't realize who you're messing with. Honey, I have been trolled since 2006, okay? I've seen and done it all. You're not going to get under my skin that easily. It takes a lot. But you are just like Haven. I mean, what is it with you fucking men thinking that you have the right to come in here and judge anyone when you yourselves blast your whole entire fucking lives on YouTube? And I have a legit disability that prevents me from working, dude. And before that, I worked. What's your excuse? Answer me that. What's your excuse? There isn't. You're just a fat, lazy slob living under his parents' roof, and Real Stream News, I'm about to turn against you if you support that over somebody young like Nolan, who is fresh out of high school, has his whole life ahead of him. And you're going to back up Bergs over Nolan because why? Because Bergs mows his parents' lawn? Fucking give me, oh my God, Real Stream. Give me a break. That's the least he could do for them letting him live under his roof his entire adult life. He's a big man child. Nolan posted your text in Discord and laughed. Yeah, right. I know him better than that. You have screenshots of Nolan leaking my text. Oh my God, that's hilarious. If you can provide me with one, I'll dump Nolan right now. But I know you can't, and I wouldn't dump him anyway. But I know you can't because I know he's loyal to me. And that's what pisses you off. I said that the other day on a live stream, not in a text. You're not well set up for your future, you fat fucking retard. You don't work. As soon as mom and dad dies and they're in their fucking 80s and 90s and they're not in good health, you can't pay the mortgage on that house. That house ain't paid off. You're going to be out in the fucking car that you don't even own. And you're such a fat, raging alcoholic. You have that fat red face that alcoholics get, that red alcohol flush. Ugh. You're ultimately going to lose your only shelter when you, within the first week, get pulled over for open alcohol containers, swerving left to center, and you'll get a DUI, and you'll keep getting them too, as long as you can. If you do have money saved up, or if your parents leave you with anything, you'll end up just getting, you can't afford that mortgage, and if you do, from any type of inheritance, that'll quickly run out. Because you don't know how to manage money. You have the maturity level of a 5-year-old. You're 50 years old, but you're an idiot. I'm not fat, honey. I'm definitely not bigger than Liz. You need to get your eyes checked. You calling me, it doesn't matter even she's skinny compared to you, Bergs. You're a fat motherfucker. I mean, can you even see your own cock? I bet your cock has all types of little, pieces of toilet paper and shit in the foreskin and between the taint and the anus, and because you can't wipe well enough, you're so big you can't reach back there to even wipe. I bet there's all kinds of skid marks in your underwear, and you don't even, ugh. You're a nasty motherfucker. Berg's amputated sugar toe. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I just knew he had uncontrolled diabetes because his parents cared for him so much. Paul Groovy. Paul thought I was an adult the entire time I lied to him. And now I'm grooming somebody, he says, when that person is over the age, is an adult. Oh, God. Bergs mows the lawn. That's the least he could do, right? Dick Magnum? Jesus Christ. Been collecting what? Our tax money? Off the working backs of American citizens because you're fat and lazy and you don't want to get a job? Why won't you work? Why don't you work? Why don't you work, Bergs? I can play this game too. You're getting owned. GD is right, never was. Yeah. At least I got all my teeth. At least I got them all. My skin is great. I don't have bad skin. He moans. Bergs, honey, I look better than anything you'll ever be able to pull. You can't pull pussy and you're mad that somebody's happy and you're not. You're a miserable loser. So please, it's a joke. Owning you has been a pleasure on this great day. Yeah, you have 3 Michael Jordan. Look at this fucking retard. He has 3 Michael Jordan rookies in mint condition and he thinks that they're worth something. Oh, dear God. Yes, type it. Type it. You killed Jill, Bergs. You want to talk about people grooming? At least I didn't kill my husband. You killed Jill. You drove her to drink herself to death. And when she was alive, you treated her like garbage with all your Bergettes. You're just like every other man I've mentioned. You fuck anything that moves. You've been pwned and owned, and I didn't even have to try. Anybody want to... No, it's true. There's no what the fuck real stream. He is a fag. He's dressed up in ladies' clothes before and hit on people like Melton and talked about how he wants to meet him at the fucking ballpark and get a Boston, and you know how he does. She did not die from COVID. No, she did not. She had a aneurysm. But you drove her to drink more. Ultimately, if she would have lived, then you would have just drove her into getting cirrhosis, alcohol-related cirrhosis, because you know, You guys did not support each other. It was very toxic. You were an abusive fuck. You were so fucking abusive. God Almighty, now that I'm thinking back on it, I remember you multiple times screaming at the top of your lungs. And the very next day, you were just not able, you were like all raspy and you couldn't talk because you were screaming at the top of your lungs at poor old Jill for calling you while you were doing a live stream. She called you while you were doing a live stream, and you loved her so much that instead of stopping what you were doing and fucking look to see what your partner's saying, this woman you claim to love, and because she may be telling you, she was trying to tell you she didn't want you to talk shit about her and mention her in your stream, and she was trying to do it in a private way. She made a video after saying this. She had a beautiful voice, and she said she didn't know why you were jumping all over her. I mean, you nag a woman. You're a nagging. You nag a woman the way a bitch does a man, Birds. And not for, like, reasons, like, to look out for them because you think they're going, making a poor decision. She called you during a live stream twice, back to back, and you were so... Xanax will do that to you, Birds. You were so high that you screamed at the top of your lungs to the point you lost your voice over her calling you. And you want to tell me I have a temper for getting on to my dad about finally using his glucose meter when he's been diabetic for 2 years and he just opened it yesterday, and he wouldn't have even done that if it hadn't been for me? Boy, I can keep going. I suggest you back off now. I have never had a DUI, you idiot. You're so uncredible. See, I'm not. I'm reputable when I tell something. People believe it because I'm not a fucking liar. You're just like Haven. You're a bold-faced liar. Anything to get views. Your channel is dying, okay? You're an e-beggar to the fullest extent. You can work. You don't. You're an abusive fuck. You're fat. You're balding. You're ugly. You're worthless. You contribute nothing to society. And you have the nerve to come in here and judge my life and start honing in on me when I've done not a goddamn thing to you. You just see that I'm happy and you're a miserable fat fuck, and you want misery loves company, and you want us happy people to be miserable like you. Now I mic drop, I state my case, I'm finished with you. You're not worth my time. You are delusional, and I have owned you in more ways than one. Good night, goodbye, and thank you. I'm about to block you. You've had DUIs too, there's no way. Yeah, he can't play a guitar worth a shit, best tennis player. I like best tennis player. Haven didn't get me anything for my birthday, and it's too late now. This card, my dad's gonna give me $100 later. He said, "Isn't this the most beautiful card? This is what I got for my birthday. Isn't it pretty? This is beautiful. I can tell. I can tell that my father took time to pick this out because this is just beautiful, and I love what it says inside. I'll cherish that forever. I don't need a lot of stuff. If this is all I get, then I'm happy. I'm happy. Because, yeah. I don't have HIV. Dude, I'm like the most unused woman. I haven't been with it. I don't have HIV. You're fucking insane. I think that Xanax and alcohol has got your brain a little twisted. Birds, you tennis player, now you're just fucking with me. Exactly, Dick Magnum. Birds did make Jill give up on life. He screamed at her, abused her, called her every name in the book on live stream, never reconciled with her on live stream. Had a temper unlike any man I've ever seen. Drove her to drink more because he would make her feel depressed, and ultimately was probably got her so angry that that's what caused her to have that aneurysm. Thank you, Cutie Pie. I'm sorry for the good people that come to this page like Cutie Pie who know that I'm really not a drama channel, but when drama comes to me, I'm not just gonna, But I think that, they're just reaching now, Cutie Pie. They're just reaching. No, she had an aneurysm. She was a great woman. Well, guns and gears, Xanax and booze, if you are smart and intelligent, you've studied pharmaceuticals as much as I have, and no, not just the narcotic kind. Anybody know with a brain knows not to mix benzos with alcohol. And Birds does that, so hopefully we'll get lucky and this dumb asshole OD one of these nights and go to bed and not wake up. He'd be doing the world a favor. Doing the world a favor. Deserves everything he has coming. I'll second that. Do I still get it on with Anderson? Nope. Anderson and I are officially over. Point blank, period. That's all she wrote. I should have cut him off years ago. I've totally gone no contact with Anderson. I fully intend to keep it that way. I'm happy. I have no problem with that. He's just mad because he will no longer have, he knows that people obsess over whoever I'm in a relationship with for some damn reason. And it's pretty rare for me to actually claim to be in a relationship, even though I am a flirt. That's different. There's a big difference. And once I get into one, I stay very loyal, and they tend to last for many years. So Anderson Henderson knows that I was an extension of him, and he doesn't like the fact that all of this attention is now being put on Nolan instead of him. And but Nolan doesn't want this. Nolan doesn't want, whatever. But Anderson Henderson relishes the attention, even bad attention, at the expense of my feelings and at the expense of what it did to our relationship on this platform, because he didn't care about me. He didn't love me. He only cared about being famous on YouTube. And that is, he knows, and I know, that he'll never find another woman who put up with him the way I did, especially not one that cared and loved him as much. He abused me in a lot of ways mentally, much of which you guys have seen. And I just wanted one thing, and I wanted him to show that he cared about me, and I wanted to be able to know that at the end of the day, the bond was never broken, and I really wanted to see if he would be willing to put his pride and ego aside for once, just once. I've never asked him to before. And really sit down and think about how much I mean to him, what I mean to him. And I didn't make an unreasonable request. I wanted him to make me a song. That's all I wanted to do for my birthday. And he made his decision, and he'll never hear my voice again privately. He'll never receive a text from me. I'll never make a video about him. I'll never interact with him on panel. I'll never grace his live stream. I'll never meet him. And it's like he's dead. It's like he officially died. So, Abby, you're talking foolish. I'm not on Suboxone. Abby, you're looking foolish. Buy cheap beer to keep more money. Yeah, and kill your liver off quicker, which in Berg's case would be doing the world a favor. Berg's milked Jill's passing by eBaying for sympathy money, and that's exactly right. I remember that too. And Kitten Cat exposed that shit. Kitten Cat is not to be fucked with. She really is a truth teller as well. And she exposed that sick son of a bitch. I can't believe that people actually, the ones that donated to him after Jill's passing, obviously weren't long-term viewers of Berg's, okay? Or if they were, they would have known how Berg's treats his women. And I just gave you an example. He's so temperamental that he lost his voice one night during a live stream. I've seen him do it to his dad too. Just because Jill called twice in a row to try to get him to quit talking about her. And she didn't want to, expose her man publicly. So she tried to get his attention privately. And he went berserk. And you tell me that didn't play into her death? I don't give a fuck what you write about me. You're going to be in the same boat, fat fuck, if you don't get your diabetes under control and that horrible hypertension. Karma's a bitch. Noodles spends all his money. I don't have anything bad to say about Noodles. I adore Noodles. Kitten Cat's not a man. And even if she is, she pawns and owns, dude, with facts. She can't shut up about it, dude. She's obviously still in love. No, I keep getting questioned. I'm not mentioning Anderson Henderson at first. It's quite the opposite. He's the one that mentions me in every live stream and video. I'm just go ahead and it's a fresh new thing, so I'm just letting the audience know what to expect. Anderson really had something special with you, and now it's gone. He lost a good one. Thank you, Plums. I really appreciate that. Because yeah, that's true. He'll be under a bridge, says Karen. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Berg's gonna be long gone before his parents. Berg's is gonna be, look at Karen. She said Berg's is gonna be long gone before his parents. That's fucking hilarious. And it's because his parents are like in their 90s. Oh my God, let me see what baby said. Oh, that's funny. I'm having a ball, aren't you all? Okay, babe, I'll stop feeding miserable fat faggots like Bergs. that good, Nolan? If you want. I'm not, you know. Nice. A data scientist? That's awesome. Oh, Guns and Gears, you gotta be kidding me. You guys are too funny. They're trolling Carrot. Yeah, right. But that house ain't paid off, Marl. That house ain't paid off. His parents... Isn't a typical mortgage these days only 30 years? His parents have been married, what, 60 years? They're fucking in their 80s and 90s. Upper 80s to mid 90s. And the house still ain't paid off. It looks like it was built in the 70s. Do you guys remember, was it Noodles who brought that fat fuck a steak and threw it on his fucking yard with a laptop, a Chromebook, that Bergs fucking said he didn't want anything to do with it, that it was a piece of shit laptop and it became his primary piece of equipment? That's some epic ownage. It doesn't get better than that. That's what a piece of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm having too much fun. I haven't seen him lately, Karen. Describe him. Is he fatter than he was 2 years ago when I last looked at his page? Is he still too lazy to shave? Because, you know, if a man's going to have a beard, you men that have facial hair need to listen up. It's very unsightly to see your hair so unkept. You know, you're supposed to buy like beard oil, and there's certain brushes for a beard. If a beard is patchy and different colors, you don't need to have a beard. You need to be dyeing it. A beard is a lot of upkeep. I don't understand why men in general think that it's not so. Like, what's the deal? My fat ass needs to eat. He's disgusting looking. He's unshowered and unshaved and weight. Oh, really? He weighs around 390? Dick Magnum, I said that earlier. He must still have feelings. He loves to come around whenever I get a new man, which is rare. You'll never see them in real time. What? I'm not even reading Marl anymore. It's not even making sense. It's being too vague. He's disgusting looking. He's unshowered, unshaved. So wait a minute, Karen. Is his beard? I don't want to go look at that. I don't even want to give his channel a view. Is his beard longer than it was? Cause goodness gracious, he weighed at least 300 last time I saw him. Now he's 390. Damn, that diabetes is totally out of control. Totally. Is he still drinking like a sailor? Eating is such a fucking chore. Such a damn chore. As soon as I take a bite, I get hiccups. Ooh, Karen, gross. These are massive. I have to take these every time I put a bite of food in my mouth. Fuck you, birds. I make kidney failure look beautiful, honey. Look easy, flawless. Look at this fat son of a bitch calling me fat. Birds. Nolan, baby, what do you want me to do? I'll submit to you. It's you're my man. I mean, whatever you want me to do is what I'll do with great pleasure. There are 19 people in here. No, I didn't. What is taking you so long to respond? My mother called. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Mama. Thank you. How are you? So at the same time, I'm all right, Mom. I'm all right, Mom. Better, yeah, I know, better than okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to be better than okay, too, but you asked me how I was, and I was honest with you. I don't know what else to say. I'm 32 today. I can't believe I'm that old, can you? Did you call my dad? How's he doing? Yeah. You got me confused with molasses. what you accused Molasses of doing. Molasses never wanted to do that. See, she rejected you too. Oh man. Daddy Nolan's gonna come in here and take care of you. When you were there, that don't make no sense. What was that person talking about? There's this big fat fuck named Berg's mama, and he's disgusting. How about when I went to Melton's house to defend myself and he beat the shit out of me? How about we talk about that? I only threatened to shoot him whenever he doxed me and sent people to my house and busted out the basement windows. Ooh, I bet that's true. Dick Magnum knows what's up. Okay. What do you mean by that? And a lot of stuff. Ew, Camilla's disgusting. Oh, Berg's, he gone. Daddy Nolan, you should be. You should be. Because he is, he can do whatever he wants. And I will submit to him and go with whatever he wants to do. Yeah, Mama, I hear you. I'm holding on for you. Okay. Are you back? Hello? Okay. I have not had any birthday cake, no. Need cake? No, I'm okay, Mama. I did have a honey bun, though. Daddy bought me 2 of them. I don't know what I did with them. What'd you have for breakfast, my love? Green beans, what? Oh, for lunch, okay. Does anybody have anything else to say? Well, thank you, Mom, for calling me on my birthday. I'm sorry I didn't answer the phone earlier, but you know I always return your call, and it was wonderful seeing you yesterday. I love you. I can't wait to see you Tuesday, and call me throughout the day. I love you, baby. Bye. There's this fucking guy, man, named Anthony, who I would see around town, and I gave him my number a couple months ago after like the 6th time seeing him around town being asked for my number, and he won't leave me alone. Hey, you never text me back, let me know anything. Are you alright? I mean, I can't help if I don't know what's going on. If you get a chance, text me back or call me. And then he said, good morning, happy birthday. How the fuck does he know it's my birthday? Can he not get the hint? I told him I was talking to somebody, that I wasn't interested. It's not like I left him completely hanging. You were 32 once? Don't remind me. It's like I'm hungry, but I'm not. At the same time, man. I don't know why, but eating is such a chore. Daryl Coffee. Happy birthday. Good morning, Daryl. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Okay, no. I want that too. I love spending time with you, so definitely. There's a door here. God couldn't have placed a better man in my life. Abby, tell us about that 6'5" cross-dresser at dialysis who said makes your life a living hell. Absolutely. We will end it on that. Guess what? Oh, hallelujah. No, that wasn't made up. That was a 6'5" black, not passable cross-dresser who took everything too personally. Wore scrubs that were tight as hell. The eyelashes were longer than my index finger. She had a different unstyled wig on every day. I'm going to refer to her as a she. She was always complaining. There was never a time when she wasn't. Every word out of her mouth, I hate this place. I can't wait to get off. When's lunch? Because, I don't want to be racist. But one time, a tech of mine put my needles too close together. And when they when the session was over and they removed the first needle, they applied pressure to stop the bleeding. They're 15 gauge needles. And upon doing so, they were so close together, the other needle was in me, and the tip, the sharp tip of the other needle was pressed down inward into my skin, and to the point where I yelped and in severe pain because I was not expecting that. And she, being the tranny, just happened to be at the weigh station. Every patient, when they come in, they have to weigh themselves, and then they have to weigh themselves on the way out, because dialysis patients usually don't make any, little to no urine. So all of the fluid we put in our body just dilutes our blood, goes into our bloodstream, and causes a face like my face would be real puffy. I don't have dialysis on weekends, so today is day 2. When during the week I have it every other day. My face is a lot smaller. So all the fluid I've had from Friday to 4 p.m. till now is in my body, in my vascular system. But getting back on track, I don't want to deviate too much. I want you to hear this story. You'll get a kick out of it. So this tranny just happened to be at the weigh station, taking down. They have to write down everybody's weights, what their posted weight was and their pre-weight was. And she was not my tech that day. She was not in my section. The chair I sit in just happens to be right in front of the weigh station. And she heard me yelp when the other tech was taking out my needles and pressing inward and causing the tip of the other one to dig deeper into my skin and hurt me. And she looked back at me with the weirdest look. And I've never said anything rude to her. I've never been mean to her. I've always been very respectful. These people are responsible for my life if I go under. So she looks back at me and says, "Bitch." And I'm thinking, wow. And even the tech that was my tech that day heard that and was not shocked. Because we all knew this bitch's behavior. And she said, "Just ignore her." And I did. I planned on it. Hell, I don't. Please. And then she's obsessed with my cousin who works there. My first cousin. All over this bitch's Facebook, she's sharing memes saying that my first cousin Taylor is her best friend and her bestie. Newsflash, bitch. When I first came to that dialysis center and sat down, my cousin was the first one to ever cannulate me. And I looked around and I'm like, looking around at everybody, and Taylor's giving me the scoop on people. And I looked at that one and I said, "Oh, look at her hair." She said, "That's a man." But my cousin Taylor is a very, very sensitive, sweet, easily taken advantage of type of gal. So it doesn't surprise me that she would not know how to get out of a situation with a person like this tranny, who's a very dominant, mean, not feminine, whatever that thing is. But anyway, long story short, here's the part you want to hear about. I gave Melton plenty of courtesy. I was still in love with Melton regardless of what he dressed like. Ew. And Melton John is a totally different story. I was the type of person who loved Melton so much that, hell, I would have bought him panties from Victoria's Secret and laid in bed next to him and asked him to fucking wear them for me like I did for Marcus. But anyway, this girl, the other day, guys, ever since then, I oh my God, every time I see her in my section, there's 2 techs to a section, okay, and they alternate throughout the week. I came in the other day, and one of the drivers for one of the vendors that I used to ride with, Greenway, he noticed, because I'm usually real smiley and quiet and happy and content. I don't really have a resting bitch face. But that day, as soon as I rolled up at dialysis, I looked, and I only looked to see if she is in my section. And I thought for sure, since she was in my section Monday, that she would not be in my section Wednesday. And I'd be damned if she wasn't. So my whole attitude changed when I saw this, because she's a horrible cannulator. I beg her to stay in the middle, and she always veers off to the side and sticks the needles in new spots that I've never had a needle stuck in before, so it's more tender. And then she'll even have the nerve to say, "That's as straight as I can go," just for fucking spite. Somebody like that should not be in healthcare, even if they were not transsexual and not an asshole. And I'm not judging them based on that. I'm judging them based on their conduct and how they treat patients. She was always hitting the machines and stuff. Ugh. I told myself a long time ago, it's only a matter of time before that bitch is fired. And then I could have got her fired because I found out that one of the new techs we have, who I also don't like, well, this tranny's dad sells drugs. And I caught this new tech nodding off one day, and it was from Percocet that this tranny's dad had sold to her. But I'm not a snitch. My cousin told me this, and I'm not a snitch, and I didn't say nothing. I kept my mouth closed. But Friday, I come in, or Wednesday I come in. No, Friday I come in. She's in my fucking section this past Friday, yesterday. Not yesterday, but the day before. And my whole morale is down. I'm instantly angered because they're supposed to alternate stations. And there's this really, really hot nurse that's been a dialysis nurse strictly for 22 years. He's very good at what he does. And this bitch wanted to take a patient off early, which is against the law, unless a patient requests to come off early. And even then, we have to sign a consent saying that our family can't sue if anything happens to us, that we're leaving against medical advice, that shortening our treatment could end our life, and that if something happens to us, it's not Fresenius's fault, because I chose to terminate treatment early. And this dumb tranny just got back from lunch, mind you, an hour lunch, and she's sitting there on her phone with nothing to do. She's lazy. And she all of a sudden gets the fondest idea to take off a patient without that patient's consent, without that patient's session being completely completed. And this hot nurse that had been working there 20 years heard about it, overheard it, and advised her politely, because she was in my section that day, so I overheard it all. Advised this stupid, crazy bitch. See, this bitch don't care about our lives. She should not be in healthcare. He told her that is completely unacceptable. You cannot take off a patient. Did that patient... And then all of a sudden, this thing had like a demon spawn come out of it. She fucking started pacing back and forth in front of the patients, in front of the other workers there, employees, saying I wasn't gonna take him off, when she clearly said, I'm about to take him off early so I can leave quicker without him. It was an elderly gentleman, and he didn't ask her to do so, and Chad overheard it too. Fuck, I said his name. And he said, no, that's against the law. You can't do that. And she said, then all of a sudden, when she, got found out, she started running her big fat mouth. That I knew that big mouth finally got that bitch into trouble. And the last time I came into dialysis, oh my God, this had to be Wednesday, because yesterday, or the day before yesterday, Friday, I was telling my techs and Chad, all of them, how happy I was that they got rid of her. And they were all happy too. Because, so she goes pacing back and forth, almost snarling, and saying how much she hates it there, and how she that he misunderstood. She wasn't going to take the patient off. She was just playing. And Chad said, well, if you leave, don't come back, because she's there. This bitch is threatened to leave 100 million times. So she picks up her big old purse and is doing all that type of shit. Yeah, she's one of those. I guess that's what they think a woman is these days. And she's snarling, and she's almost foaming out the mouth, and that deep ass voice, she tries to disguise it, make it real, high pitched, even though it's clearly they're not on any type of hormone. There's no estrogen running through that vessel. It's all testosterone, baby. Ugh. Anyway, she's snapping back and forth, pacing back and forth, saying how she hates this place and how she never intended. And then she turns around, she whips her hair around, she turns around and she goes, whatever. And then she pauses for like 2 seconds and goes, just breathe, stick around, I want to talk to you. And goes, I am not, and goes, bye. Bye. And then she takes big old spaces between her paces and just stomps her way out of there. And my day, guys, when I tell you, and that was a difficult treatment for me that day. Remember how I got on film and I was hurting Friday? This happened Friday. I was having the worst treatment that I had had in a long time. So to have that bitch in my section to begin with was not fun. And again, now she knew how to conduct herself, and she acted right, and she wasn't such a bitch, and if she cared about the patients and didn't sit and count the hours till she gets to go home and do the bare minimum, then I would respect her as a transsexual member of society. But she does not. She is a horrible human being. And she got fired. She walked out in the middle of a shift, didn't give a fuck that she was leaving the other tech to take off her patients and to clean the chairs and to set up the machines for the next round of patients in the morning, because I do dialysis very late. And now, I tell you, I know I was hurting so bad after that session. I was so weak, and I still came on live stream for you guys. But I tell you what, that was the story with her. She is gone. I walked out of that place with the biggest smile on my face. Or not Friday, Wednesday. This happened Wednesday. Didn't it? Wednesday or Friday? Last week, fuck. Who gives a shit? Who's counting the damn exact date and time this stupid cunt left? I have a habit of being really detailed when I tell a story. It's annoying, I know. Just breathe. Whenever you called me pretty earlier and I said, really, don't troll me, just breathe. Like, I wasn't meaning to and you said, oh, wow, what? You were, I was off-putting to you. I just want to say that I apologize for that, because I wasn't trying to in any way say that, I wasn't in any way trying to offend you. But rather it was more like really? You think I'm glowing? Me? Really? Somebody as ugly as me you think is glowing? It was more like that. That's how I perceived the comment. So I apologize to you if you were offended. You know, okay, whoa, there's been a lot of comments. I got Abby, some of the characters I've met while accompanying my husband to dialysis, like a basic channel on. Right? It's like a fucking high school, cutie pie. It's like a high school. There's more, no, it's more drama in those types of places than in a high school. I believe, where did I leave off? Well, that's okay. I was fascinated about that one, or was that? No, I gave you that story. I'm still listening, just puttering around. Bunny Cha Cha, oh, my baby. I love her. I wish you'd post more on your community tab. This is my only social media. I have been. I post a little bit. Well, like what, Bunny? What do you want? What kind of post? I believe real stream though when he says Nolan shares your text. Well, I don't. Either way, you were reminded. Well, you just told on yourself there. Not very bright. See, I can read between lines. Either way, I was reminded. You said, welcome to the new world, but you can't refer to Lady Melton as that. As what? A tranny? Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't referring to Melton at all. Either way, I know what you're trying to say to me when you say either way you were reminded. What you did, Marl, aka John, is you planted that seed of doubt in my head toward Nolan, and that was your goal, and now you're boasting over it. That's how miserable you are that I'm not in love with you anymore. And whose fault is that, John? Do you know how hard I fought for you? I didn't care that you were gay. I overlooked all your flaws. You're not gay, you're bi. I was willing to sacrifice so much for you, and you disappeared off the face of the earth, and I thank you for doing so, but you left me heartbroken. I was already heartbroken. We turned into mortal enemies, all because of you letting Haven come between us. And I could have had a beautiful future with you and made you very happy, but I'm going to say these dreaded words to you, buddy boy. It's too late. I've moved on. I'm glad I have, because now I hate whenever you rear your ugly head when you see me with someone. Because I know you're still just as miserable as you were the day you left. The day I left you. No woman in her right mind, especially as beautiful as I am, intelligent as I am, smart as I am, sweet as I am, as caring as I am, as dominant and endearing and loving as I am, as passionate as I am, you'll never pull a lady like me. You know it. Moving on. I like this cutie pie boy. She's pretty. Look at her. Her pretty smoky eyes. You never watch who you fuck over and you paid. This tranny. Well, I don't want to say her name. And if she was a respectable, if she represented trans, you ought to be ashamed to even call herself a transgender, because she's a disgrace to the LGBT community. Raining today in Caldwell. You going out today? Yeah, I'm gonna go out. I love the rain. You never gave Lady Melton any courtesy. That's bullshit, as well as everyone else. So you ever wonder why that person may not be around anymore? I was fucking head over heels for him. Every fucking live stream revolved around him. I chased him into chat rooms, went on panels I didn't want to go on. He humiliated me, and I stood and took it and still stood by him like a stupid bitch. and respected it. And I didn't call him a tranny and stuff, but I made it known that I didn't approve of it. But then when I fell deeper in love with him, I told you I could have got to the point where I'd buy him fucking panties and let him lay next to me and put them on and tell him how pretty his little man pussy is. I'm just playing. I would have, but he was always so angry and had a chip on his shoulder and never once he turned against me, he would never forgive and never forget, and he always held a grudge, and that's no way to live. So he's miserable, and no one here to speak for them or other trans people. Well, I'll speak for them, but not just like I'm not gonna. I mean, it offends me that that person even referred to themselves as trans and tried to pass themselves off as trans, and it insults me as a woman, because do you men really think that walking around and talking in a high-pitched voice and wearing chicken cutlets and a thong and getting a BBL and getting fucked in the ass and all that shit is really what a woman makes a woman? Is that what we've been reduced to? I know that as a woman I'm looked at as a second-class member of society, but you trainees are sexist. I drive past that place every day to work. Will you drive past what, Caldwell County? Be more specific, you retard. They were just fighting back and all the hurt they faced. Oh, that's bullshit. I thought about that. No, I thought about that. Now you're gonna bring that up, Marl. I thought about that so many times. That's why I was never rude to the bitch, even when she called me a bitch, just for yelping in pain when another fucking tech put the needles too close. I thought she's got a lot of hurt and pain in her heart. That's why I was always nothing but nice. Never gossiped about her. Always told her how pretty she was. But that does not excuse her deplorable behavior. Just because she's transsexual does not give her a right. We all are fighting our own pain and battles. Does that give us... why does she have any more right to act that way? The detestable, the way she cannot conduct her own behavior in a professional setting. If you're going to be transgender, you're going to be treated like any other woman. That's what you want. Make up your mind. You don't want to be singled out, but then when it's inconvenient for you, you want to be, included. You really put your foot in your mouth with that, the way I spun that. Breathing back through, hoping you're out. Yes, just breathe. I'm good, baby. Yeah, and how many times did Melton threaten to kill me, and with detailed ways he would do it. We won't let you forget. Us real internet defenders will not. But the thing is, Melton was a horrible person. Nobody liked him, so you must be him. But use a she here, might as well call it a him like you do Melton. Well, you gotta understand, I've known Melton, I knew Melton over 10 years, so Melton was not always transsexual. He was a man and straight for many years when I met him. Trans people do tend to be kind of aggressive, often expecting special treatment, right? Rather than equal treatment. That's right. Hey, someone was around you not long ago. Those reminders you got, remember that. Hickory, North Carolina, yeah. Okay, I'm so scared. That type of behavior wouldn't be accepted here. Good. It should not have ever been, it shouldn't have gone on as long as it did in my opinion, Cutie Pie. Not when a place where people's lives are at stake. Yet Abby's behavior also wouldn't be accepted many places. Well, how many times have I said, guys, I am able to just say whatever I want on this platform and just do whatever I want and be my true authentic self, and I don't conduct myself this way in real life. I'm very quiet. Yeah, but I know I'm not doing anything wrong. Damn it, I missed the whole start of the story. You'll have to catch up on the replay. Alright, yeah, well, I'm getting ready to finish it off because I'm at 12% and I want to spend time with Nolan and my family. You don't get to pick and choose. She should be fired. Well, she walked out during the middle of a shift, so Chad told her, don't you come back. And if you start that shit, we're going to open up a whole new can of worms. Look, I am over you, sweetheart. I know you're trying, and I see that you're trying hard. And I know you're not as evil as Haven, okay? That's part of why I love you so much. Loved, past tense. But you definitely, honey, it's over, okay? It's over. You should be able to pick and choose. No, we have a trans here in my apartment complex, always starting trouble out of nothing. You know, as soon as they came to take me off the machine that day, another tech came to help her because, you know, she walked out. The transsexual walked out. And she said her exact words were, why did she have to always take everything so personal? And so you're absolutely right, Just Breathe. We have a trans here in my apartment complex, always starting trouble out of nothing, super boisterous and over the top. And when it comes to who's trans and who isn't, sorry, Marl, I don't know what you're referring to. Just Breathe, that's not everyone. Don't be ignorant. Oh, Marl, shut up. She has just as right to express her opinion as you do. You look 19. Oh my God, Brad Silverdog came in. What's up, my homie? Now you deserve everything you get. No problem. I licked my wound and came back. Hey, cutie pie. I'm referring to the dialysis nurses that are taking care of my husband, Mom. Yeah, you gotta really advocate for them, cutie pie, because they don't care. Most of them, it's a thankless, never-ending job, long hours, not very good pay. I'm opening your mouth on this, for opening your mouth on this. I was asked about this. I'm not melting, but I'm going to keep planting them whether you see these texts or not. I don't care who you are. Rubber Wilbur, oh my God, Rubber Wilbur, Brandon, my homie. Just for the record, Real Stream News, CJ said he was going to donate to you the other day and he did not. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, what if, Real Stream News is kind of an anomaly to me at this point. I don't know who that is. I don't know why they took a fascination with my channel all of a sudden. I have nothing. I've never started trouble. I've never spoken that person's name. I don't know how they found me. I am not going to say I dislike them because I did enjoy his comments. He's intelligent. But being against Nolan is not okay. And you're right, Rubber Wilbur, he did. That was him the other day. He didn't donate to me. Abby487 is my PayPal. I have not received one donation for my birthday. Yet you got people like Mark Terry out here who are literally, just the other day, he said he'll turn on anybody for the money. Yet real people like me can't get a single donation whenever I'm honest and loyal to you guys. And I don't look for drama, it comes to me. And look at how flawlessly and effortlessly and well I handle it. I'm just a random sock account. This is what you're stuck with now. Hope you enjoy. Oh, I do. If I was Melton or any other guy, I would not be jealous. Oh, but you are. You wouldn't be here. I'm going to say what my next door neighbor said when the trans was threatening to kick his ass. LOL, next door told him, let's go then. You're still somebody's son. That's a good one. That's a good one, Just Breathe. You can't pick and choose. You did it regardless. I think this black trans person was karma in real life for you dealing with Lady Melton. Give me an example, Marl. You can't just make accusations like that without giving me solid evidence or reminding me of an example. How about you be called a man and see how you like it? Well, I'm dominant enough to be one. So I'd like to be one for a day. I'd put my dick all up in it. That's all I would do, as well as the rest of the internet defenders who watch your file. Yeah, you're a gang stalker, aren't you? You threatened them, made their life hell. No, he threatened me. All I did is defend myself. He threatened me way more than I threatened him. Oh, what the fuck, please? Even I saw how respectful and kind Abby was to that abusive Milton person. Thank you. I was, and I was in love with him. Just breathe. All you're gonna be doing is gasping for air soon. How crazy. Ain't that crazy? Just grasping at straws. Abby made me spit my drink on chicken cutlet. She was so sweet to him, it kind of made me cringe, to be honest. I know, but when I fall in love, I'm so good to the man I want. Oh, exactly that southern redneck type people hate. Oh, I'm so sad. Well, the stereotypes about the trans is down here too, so people don't fucking understand how fucking painful those 15 gauge needles are if placed wrongly. No, they don't. They don't. Not until they're there. Yeah, and because why did I say that I'd shoot Melton? Because I came back on and I made a whole live stream about it, apologizing, and he didn't accept it. He doxed me when he was drunk and thought that a bunch of sock accounts were me. We were getting along up until that point. For the 20 of you lurking, why be damned. And then I went to his house because he told me to come to his house, and I drove to his house and I doxed him. It was not Totally Tucker, is that his name, that originally doxed him. It was me, because I was the only person he gave his real name to at that point, and he didn't even give me his name. He gave me his number, and he was stupid enough to, this is John Jane Green, do you leave a message? So I found out his address through there, and Carlos helped me confirm it. So I doxed him back. I went to his house with a gun, not with intentions to shoot him, and I made that clear, but to protect myself, because a 6'5" transsexual angry man could kill me with just put me in, turn me into a vegetable with just one blow to my head with that big old fist of his. And he beat me, and I didn't call the law, but he called the cops, stalked my ex, Marcus, at the time. You and Mark Terry, period. I don't care. He said you shoot Lady Melton in the head and screamed it to the where she went to call the cops about you. Yeah, you're the cop caller. I don't respect that. Nothing came of that. You're the root of it. You're the root of every Melton threat ever made, inspired by you. And you're saying you're not Melton? As well as Michelle K. We're just here to watch you fail with no one. I know, everybody's so obsessed anytime I like somebody. Nobody wants you. Okay, this is like TV to us. Good. You're gonna have some birthday cake, you bubble butts. That was funny. That was funny, Barks. I'll give you that. Since I'm just a random person. You said you saw this teenager's dick pic. Like, sounds like another Lizzie situation, child porn. Well, if I'm oh my God, his dick is amazing. Thank you for reminding me of it. Boy, I'm willing to simp for the rest of my life just for his cock alone. Why do you make fun of alcoholics? You're an addict too. Well, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't make fun of alcoholics. But simply pointing out that someone is an alcoholic, could that really be considered making fun of them? Because that's all I've done. So it's all in the perception, my dear. Deep breaths, Marl. Deep breaths. You're going to be all right. None of this is funny. You're dealing with killers down here. Don't think you're going to make nice by trolling them ever. Look, I am doing my birthday live stream. You're the ones that come in here. You're real wound up. Just calm down, John, please. I am not doing anything to anybody. You can't hold everything against... You can't... What are you, keeping record, keeping score of every little thing I've said and done in the past that... Yeah, it may have been a mistake at the time to hold it against me and never let it go. That is something Milton and John would do. And you're going to pretend like you're not him. He's right beneath you, baby. Don't let him fool you. Nobody. Think about it, just breathe. Melton John was hated by everyone. Nobody would be in here defending him up but like this. The last time I told you about the coat situation, Melton doesn't like it that I've moved on. He wants the attention on him because he actually, with Melton, it's different. I know that Melton deep down does have feelings for me, and I don't care what he says. You mean I called Sherwood Law on them? I don't care. Nothing came of that. Cops don't take this shit seriously. But when that person learned that calling the law did nothing, when that person, why are you referring to me as that? I think they terrorize like anyone else. They would get to the point across, hate yourself, not them. No, I'm not like you. Folks, she threatened to murder Melton and then drove 8 hours to his mom's house. Can you say stalker? Hey, I've admitted that I was stalking John. And he ought to feel fucking flattered. And he did, because he has a sick sense of, I don't know, it's like a femme fatale. He's like a femme fatale, Melton was. He had a sick sense of pleasure, knowing that, you know, he had me wrapped around his little finger, that I loved him, and that even if I argued with him, fighting with him meant that he was still in my life, which was enough for me. Because I couldn't imagine my life without him. No, I'm just kidding. I've only ever said that about Nolan. But it was abusive. It was unhealthy. So now that I met someone so sweet and loving and kind, I almost don't know how to handle it. But I'm almost on... I almost wonder, like, it's only a matter of time before I do something to completely turn him off or fuck it up. Or it's only a matter of time before he finds someone prettier, younger, more seductive and charming than me. Or maybe he gets a big ego and loses his sweetness and his innocence by me putting him on such a high pedestal. A lot of thoughts run through my mind. And they scare me because I'm very, very emotionally invested in this one. But I miss him. Such touchy feelings in here. I know, goodness, where is all this coming from? What do you mean, come back here, John? You're the one that left. I haven't left. I'm not a retard like you and Anderson going on sabbaticals and retirements and saying a stupid ass fucking rich life of road trips and saying I'm quitting YouTube. I've never done that, not one time. Actually, scratch that. Yes, I have said that I'm quitting YouTube at least one time, but I came back and I retracted that statement. But it's definitely not something I made a habit of doing. Marl, are you mad that I don't love you anymore? Is that what this is? Or is it a mixture of you want me to be just as miserable as you are, dear? Are you mad because Nolan's sweet and wonderful? Got a bigger dick than you? Smart, intelligent, mature, going places, and has no record of wrongs on this website. There's nothing you have against him that you can find but his age. But the age difference. And even that isn't plausible because he's an adult. The monster Melton became was fueled by you first, then Noodles. The two of you separately. I've seen that Berg's channel around in the community I come from, which will definitely remain nameless. Oh, now I'm curious what community you come from, babe. Abby and Anderson Noodles are the worst three people down here. Just breathe. Look at that comment. Abby and Anderson, Noodles. Look at 18 of you lurkers. Look at this. Abby and Anderson and Noodles are the worst 3 people down here. Is that how many times? Who is the only other person in this YouTube verse that I have ever heard use those words, those exact words, mentioning people by name, saying they're the worst down here? Jonathan Paul Jangrandi. That is him. That is him. That's not a random sock. Melton, as a woman, doesn't think like that. So that is him admitting it is him, but he's justifying saying it's not him because he is saying he's fully transitioned and has the mind of a female, therefore he can get away with saying it's not him when people accuse that account of being him. Oh my God. Happy birthday. I swear to God on my mother's life, I was not in love with John Camillo. My God, I hate his guts. Why? Because you know in your heart of hearts that you have had the biggest cock because of your height. And now you got to run for your money against a 6', 18-year-old who can definitely outdo you in the bedroom. You're just mad. Ah! Fuck! I try. Fuck. Oh. There was a plastic bag down there that the fucking drink that I spilled went onto, so it didn't get on my carpet. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Melton, Lady Melton. It's good to see you, baby. You mad? You big mad. I don't have to be... What is that meme that goes, I can't be mad at you. You're mad. You're big mad. I can't be fooling with you. You big mad. I'm happy. You know what I'm talking about? Melton. 7%. Yeah, ain't cutie pie sweet. That's another internet crime. Bergs, you admitting you shit in people's mouth, bro? Fake Bergs. What's another internet crime? Oh, but you are watching it. I know you, John. You can't fool me. I know you. I stalk you, remember? Doesn't a stalker watch their victim? That's right, I said it. You're mad. So sad. A part of me see, I have been so used to being abused that a part of me gets off on it. Isn't that sad? I have an amazing, sweet, wonderful, way out of my league man that likes me, to say the least, who I desperately love, to the point where it makes me look desperate, and that's okay with me. And he shows me just how wonderful he is as a human being. And it's such a good relationship. It's so healthy that, but I am so used to being so abused and hurt that a part of me I'm so numb to it that a part of me in my heart of hearts gets off on it. Because I don't know what would have I'm just so used to it. I figure I'm not worth much else. Does that make sense? And that's really sad. You should feel bad, Lady Milton, that you drove me to that. I loved you. You always wanted me away from Anderson. Are you Nightingale too? Well, you got your wish. That person's been up my ass. It's itchy. Well, that guy that does things should not have a problem with me. I raised a white flag to him and left a comment the other day saying, "Look, I'm done with Anderson. I apologize to you for ever offending you." And I left a comment and I gave him a thumbs up. I have never done anything to him. You still stalk that person. I've only ever stalked one person. And that person is Jonathan's apology and Granny. Milton has to hide on the internet, just participate. How sad is that? He is participating. Hi, Pakistani man. What's up? Oh, God. You would shit if you all found out nothing is proven, but what if Milton got no charges? Look, nobody is in here accusing Milton John or Lady Milton, whichever he chooses to go by today. Is he non-binary as well? I don't know. It's not don't get mad. Nobody has mentioned any court, any charges regarding Milton John in any way, shape, or form. And yet he's in here. My English is not good. Please. Okay, no, sorry. You would shit if you all found out nothing is proven, but what if Milton got no charges? No court order. See, you need to understand something. We have tried to find you, especially me, and there is no record of you on the internet. There's no record of any charges, so whatever you're referencing, you're outing yourself as getting in trouble with the law, for one. And number two, nobody cares. You're gone. You said you were leaving, and you had been saying it, warning us that you were leaving for months, John. And then you left, you stuck to your guns, you remained watching. I know you remained watching. And you left me with that fuck nothing Haven. And now that that's over, thank God. Now you're just mad because I didn't go back to riding your dick. But you're mad because I'm not miserable and that I have somebody in my life. Is that why you're on my channel? What's the point of coming over here trying to expose me at this moment in time? I don't understand that. But I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored. This is my birthday stream. This is my birthday stream. This is not the Abby Melton saga reignited stream. I am old. John, everybody knows your name. Michigan Made. Why is that name familiar? Just breathe. Michigan Made. Let me think. I can't put the name to the face. Where did Nolan go? You know, there's been so many times where he didn't have a single viewer in his streams, and I stayed on there for fucking hours. He probably just got bored with my stream. Whatever. Milton left me. Yeah, I just said that. Oh, thank you, fake birds. Yes, Michigan made. Okay, now I understand where I know that name from. Yeah, he told me he was going to not fight that person, just like he told me the other day. He was going to, him and Dave had concocted this little scheme to plan a 200-hour live stream to try to get some money, but then when it came time to do it, like, bail out right away, and I didn't expose it. And he did just that. Remember, you gotta become a troll to win the game. Well, there's really no game to win. If you're trying to affect me, and I mean, I've been here a lot longer than you have. Yeah, I know that. I don't care about winning the game, though. I've already won the game because I have Nolan. So. Because my motives of the game and how I define it are a lot different than yours. Does that make sense? Makes sense to you, small pea brain? Tasha needs to show me one titty. Tasha, let me see just one titty. See, this is why I fucking hate you. Milton. It's not just me that you watch. You're the community's whore. You watch everybody like a hawk. You get involved in everybody's life. You target everyone. You don't single out one person, make them feel special. You target everyone. You're the Boyd's community slut, and you like it that way. You have no loyalty, and I was happier when I thought you were dead. Did you see that video of Tasha getting arrested? That's got hundreds of thousands of views now. Her latest arrest at her family's home, her kid's home. Her kid and her ex's home. I don't. community slut. Fuck you. Tasha's gonna get it too. So is that then. Because I got special plans. Way to make me feel special. No one's gonna call me. And supposedly, he's about sick of y'all trolls. I'm mad that Lady Meltina is still alive and not on my cock. And now it's too late. I'm mad that he abandoned me when I needed him. I'm mad that he took my love for granted. I'm mad that he pretends to love me and then goes around and gives everybody else equal amount of attention. I'm mad that he's a fucking fag. I'm mad that he's got a chip on his shoulder. I'm mad that he's jealous of my man. I'm mad that he exposes and decides to show up after I've moved on just to taunt me and try to bring back old feelings that I didn't have time to really process, to not to waste. I'm tired. Yes, thank you. Put to bed. I don't know. Just breathe. For all we know, he did mention that he would possibly make a channel in a new community and talk about things like that none of us here in the Void would ever be able to find, and he may have done that. I don't know. No, I don't. Don't put words in my mouth. And as far as him being a part of that kid that does things crew, he doesn't even know that kid that does things. I guarantee it. I put money on it. He's always hopped on anybody's dick who don't like me, and it's very rare to find someone who doesn't. So that's why he's trying to pretend like he's part of that crew and that, they got an agenda. He's a lone wolf. Anytime he tries to tag team me or anybody else, the partner ends up ditching his dumb ass because he turns on him. I'm getting bored. I'm not answering that. Neither. Oh, God. I just said no, Nolan. All right, Daddy, whatever you want. Hey, how are you?
Pretty good.
Good, good.
How about you? How's your birthday?
Oh, it's just, I'm hanging in there. It's just another day, but it's so far so good.
Yeah, Bergs is a faggot.
Bergs
Fuck
is
him.
a faggot. Fuck him. I will second that. I agree. You hear that, Bergs? You're a faggot. Fuck you.
That's right.
Well, what else do you want to say, babe?
I know, just kind of want to insult your trolls.
Okay.
There's that Marl, which is, clearly Melton John.
Yeah. He's real jealous of you. He's popped his head out of the fucking molehill just all for you.
What?
Melton John has only decided to come back because of you. He's jealous of you. He's been gone for like a year.
I know, he just comes around on ults, I think.
Absolutely. But what do you think the motive for that is, Nolan?
I don't know, he's a weird tranny.
Yeah, he is a weird tranny. That'll really piss him off that you called him that.
Well, that's what he wants to be, right? He wants to be transgender, so he's tranny.
Yep. And then let's see,
What's his real name?
Jonathan Paul Grandy.
Paul
Jen Grandy. I'm not saying it with an accent either. It's pronounced Jen Grandy. He's Italian.
Jen Grandi.
Mm-hmm.
Jen Grandi.
Yeah, that sounds better. That's probably more accurate.
You know what Berg's real name is?
I don't know what Berg's real name is now.
Chris Townsend.
Chris Townsend, okay. Yeah, is that the fake Bergs in here, or do you think it's the real one?
That's the real Bergs, I checked.
Oh, really? Wow. That's really disappointing.
Yeah, the real Bergs is pretty disappointing, right?
Yes. Drive to me, Nolan. Let's see what happens, he says.
Yeah, I read that. What is he gonna do? He's gonna try to sell me his $10,000 baseball cards.
Oh my God, it's probably worth like $2 at the pawn shop.
Yeah, like Bergs, drop your eBay, dude. I want to see what your eBay looks like.
Yeah, Bergs, let's see your eBay, you fucking liar. Because Nolan has a lot of sales and 100%. What is that rating thing called? 100% sell rate.
Positive feedback.
Yeah, positive feedback. Didn't you sell well, the post office is closed today, but don't you have some more things to ship out that you just sold yesterday?
Yeah. I sold 2 more things, but the post office, even though it's closed, the door isn't locked. Only like the main office is locked, but the rim to the PO boxes are that part of the building's open, and then they have this drop box, and then you can just put it in the drop box, and then they'll ship it out, tomorrow. So I could even run down there and put it in the drop box, but I could just do that tomorrow too.
Right. Okay. Well, that sounds like a plan. It's great to thank you, Just Breathe. It's been a pleasure to have you, darling, in this stream today. This was supposed to be a birthday stream that just got flipped absolutely upside down.
You're gonna eat a birthday cake?
My mom asked me the same question. No, I'm having a honey bun. I don't really plan on getting a cake. They do sell pieces of standalone pieces of cake up there at Fair Value, but I don't know, baby. I'm just not in the mood. I'm barely able to get through this honey bun. You ever get like that? You ever feel like you're hungry, but eating is just such a chore, but you still know you need to put something in your stomach, so you just,
No, I just eat when I'm hungry, I guess.
Yeah, well, okay. I usually am like that as well, but I don't know, sometimes it's just such a chore. I don't know how anybody can be overly, massively obese and be addicted to food.
I think Berg's eats when he's hungry, but he just doesn't know when to turn it off. He just never feels full. He needs to get on that Ozempic. Just gonna keep eating.
Oh, fuck. I don't even think Ozempic would help him. Oh, what was that South Park episode that you told me about? With the OnlyFans?
Yeah, it's like South Park, not suitable for children.
Did you watch that one yet?
Yeah, I watched that one. That's why I was.
Yeah, I gotta watch that one. I watched the new one with the end of obesity, I think it's called. He says he's has 100% been selling since 1997. I have an eBay store, have sold over 20K items.
It shouldn't be too hard to find. Even if he doesn't want to drop the link.
Yeah, why don't you drop the link, Bergs? What are you afraid of?
No, he can't drop the link because he's not a mod, but he can tell us the name,
Oh,
but
right.
you know why he doesn't want to do that? It's because if I buy something from him, I can buy the cheapest thing he has, and then I'll get his address.
He's probably too stupid to realize that until you just said it just now.
Well, I already know his real name, so it's not hard to get the full address from that either. Yeah.
You want to go drop a steak and a Chromebook on his fucking front door? I think that was JT, not Noodles. So, yeah, that was JT. Yes, that wasn't Noodles.
Steak and a Chromebook?
Yeah, JT, who is a friend of Sig, that, he, at least they used to be friends. He rolled up to Chris's house because Chris did exactly what he's doing to you right now and asked you to pull up. And JT actually did and threw a raw steak on his porch for his parents to find, rang the doorbell, left a Chromebook, a cheap, shitty Chromebook, and ding-dong ditched, basically.
That's funny. I wonder why it's a raw steak and a Chromebook. What the fuck?
I know. I never did figure that one out. I would never tell any of you trolls my eBay name. What a pussy. What a pussy.
Well, he said he has 20,000, assuming he's not lying about this, 20,000 sales, 1997, sports cards and stuff. That doesn't sound that hard to find,
Yeah, especially for you. It wouldn't be difficult for you. These people have a. What do you think about Melton John coming back? What do you? If you had to guess his motive, what would you guess the reason for him to show face on this channel today is?
I don't know. We can't even verify that Morrow guy is Melton John. You know, he could just be a random troll.
It's not. It's not. He's speaking way too much like Melton. He even admitted that it's him.
Yeah, but anybody could say that.
Well, I know why. It's because of you, and that's all. That's the only reason. Bergs is so far up Noodles' ass he calls Noodles every day. Really, Bergs? Are you and Noodles close? Everybody go subscribe to Frost Mafia 1380. That's Nolan's channel. He makes a lot of content. A lot of, like, actually entertaining content.
Oh yeah, and I used that most recent video I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used like Premiere Pro for like the first I did one video with Premiere Pro, but I didn't. I just used it for some reason. I don't know why. To like crop out something, but that was the first video I used like real Premiere Pro for.
The latest one you uploaded?
Yeah.
Well, and that's so. See you put a lot of effort into your content as well. All the more reason for everyone to go subscribe to you.
I bet like nobody on the boy uses fucking Premiere Pro, like, 'cause I watch all these videos and like their editing sucks. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I understand why it's like kind of hard to use, you know.
Well, not everyone is a fast learner like you are, and they're not willing to put in the effort. Most of them down here in the Boyd are lazy fat fucks.
It's true.
Nolan,
What are people saying? What are people saying in the chat?
Bergs is saying the steak could have been poisoned. He sent me a Chromebook through Amazon without me asking about it. Nolan, I enjoyed your live stream the other day. You had one watcher. You're killing it, bro. Bergs, light Abster up on her birthday, dude. That's not true. He had like 5 or 6 people in his live stream the other day, and one of them, like when I came in, there was like 7 viewers. But you had to delete that one because that was the yeah, it was you deleted that one.
What is it, like the one with that guy or?
Yeah.
No, I didn't delete it. I just privated it.
Oh, okay. Well, you had viewers in it, so he's getting viewers.
Yeah, I did because he came over and then he sent his goons over to troll me.
Well, no, you had some of your friends in there too, like Gordina was there and that Mr. Something another.
No, those are that guy goons. Like Gordina actually wanted me to take her mod away, and I did. I took her mod away, and it's because she's that guy that does things simp, you know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I don't know why anybody would choose him over you.
He's a fucking dox ass bitch motherfucker, you know.
Yeah, I don't respect people that dox. I mean, the only reason, I could understand if, like, you doxed him first, but you didn't do anything to him. So for him to threaten that over supporting Anderson is a pedo. We realize that now.
Yeah, I don't support him. That's true. Anderson is a pedo. I don't support him. Like, so he stalked a 14-year-old. Is that what happened?
Yeah, and if you look up Anderson Henderson, there's a page called Anderson Henderson the Stalker something. And it has a video of Liz and 2 other schmucks up on a live stream, and Liz calls the jail that he was in at the time and gets the sheriff on the phone, and the sheriff clarifies that he gives us, he lists the specific charges. He tells us that Liz clarifies and ensures that the sheriff has the right guy by giving his full name and date of birth. And one of the charges was stalking a minor. And when I asked Haven about this on the phone privately, Nolan, his response was, "Oh, I just wanted to interview her."
What?
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
he wanted to interview her.
What does he want to, and why is it like wasn't, and didn't he say who the girl was? Like, it
Yeah,
was like the daughter of someone that, like, on the boy that he didn't like, and he wanted to interview her about something, or?
yeah. Now, what business does a 34-year-old man have interviewing a 14-year-old minor?
But over what? What was he trying to interview her for?
Exactly. That's not credible. He's a fucking lying through his teeth. He's a fucking stalker. He's a pedophile.
Yeah.
You know that
Just
he,
give an excuse.
Nolan,
Just
Nolan.
give an excuse. Good, like, but the thing's weird. It's like, it's not like he's, the fucking the news station trying to interview like like a kid who, did something crazy or invented something. He's 34. He was like 34 on YouTube trying to interview a 14-year-old for God knows what. It's like, what the fuck? He has no business doing that.
No, he does not. And to have the goal to go to this child's house and wait to look through the windows to see if the parents are there.
This wasn't just all online. Like, he wasn't just trying to say, like, hey, like, give me this interview. He actually, like, went to her house and everything.
No, he went to her house to interview her. The parents called the police.
Oh, he wasn't even, he didn't want to just do, like, a StreamYard thing. Like, he wanted to, like, go to her house and everything.
Honey, he did go to her house. That's how he ended up in jail.
He went to, what the fuck? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nolan, you know that in order for him to do that and go through all that effort, he had to have had at least some type of physical attraction to her.
Yeah, because remember, Liz was, 16, so it's not unimaginable that he'd go a little bit younger, like shit.
Yeah, that's true. So what
are people saying in the chat?
Hold on. Bella said, "Happy birthday," and she left me a Bible verse. Psalm 20 verse 4. "May he give you the desire of your heart and make all your plans succeed." Oh, I love that. And then, hold on. Were you a Downy baby, Abby? Do you have Down syndrome? No. Nolan just doxed me, you hypocrite. Is this Nolan your guy? Is this Nolan guy your new boyfriend? Ask Nolan if zombies died. Ask Nolan if zombies died.
Is that it?
That's it so far, babe, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if zombies died. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I have 17 people in here. I've been going for 5 hours.
72? What?
17. Babe, 17.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Born Mush? It's been a minute since I saw you, babe. Nolan, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Do you have
I go
any?
dumpster diving soon.
Oh, okay. That'd be awesome if you find anything. If you find anything
So
good.
people are gonna make fun of me in the chat for that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you're just like fucking King Camilla, You're just like John Camilla." But it's like there's a reason why John Camillo does that. It's because people throw away all sorts of, valuable stuff. I got at least a couple $100, like, it's just sitting around here from stuff that I could sell on eBay. Like I got this audio mixer thing that works. I got like a MacBook that works. I could sell on eBay. I got this microscope thing. I got some of this like sealed medical equipment. It's just like there's all this stuff that it's like, why not sell it?
Yeah, actually, it's really smart to dumpster dive. I used to be against it, but you're right. There's so many things that you can get, and
No, it's like there's people that do it, like homeless people and bums that just do it for
right, yeah,
food, because a lot of these Walmart and everything, they're gonna throw away like just perfectly good food just because they don't have the space for it. And there's people that'll do it for that, but then if you go to like offices and businesses, then they're gonna be throwing away like tech stuff and all whatnot, like things that they've upgraded, and I found really good stuff before. So
well, if you get some good finds, do you think you might make a video showing them off later, or is that a possibility?
yeah, and I have a GoPro. There's there's dumpster diving channels where that's what they do. They have like a GoPro and then go in and like show what they found and all this stuff. But and I do have a GoPro. I don't know if I've ever used it for like videos. I used it for Silverwood one time. Like I did it. I wore it on my chest and I went on all the rides and everything, and it was really cool.
Oh,
It was like a first-person view of all the roller coasters and all the stuff. It was really cool. I think I accidentally deleted all that though.
Did you get on? Have you ever ridden Aftershock?
Yeah, I did that. I think, and I had the GoPro on Aftershock.
You
and
did? Oh my God! You
Yeah.
had enough balls to go on Aftershock, babe? Wow.
Yeah, I go on Aftershock every time. It's super fun. I love going like upside down and fucking all around, all this crazy stuff, like super high in the air. And
Yeah, that's the only one I wouldn't go on. Would you go on it with me?
yeah, I'd go on it. The next time I go to Silverwood, I'm like absolutely going on there. So.
I love Silverwood. If I come before the snow hits and it gets too cold, we should definitely hit up Silverwood.
Yeah, and then I went to Boulder Beach, the water park, and then I went on all those things with the GoPro, and it's waterproof, so even when I was underwater, it was awesome. And
Dang, why did you not upload that footage? Or
I accidentally deleted it.
oh, okay. Yeah, we would love to see. Well, can your GoPro does it have like night vision if you dumpster dive at night?
No, I don't think so. But what you do is you just bring like a light. That's all you do.
Okay. Do you have one that
Bring,
like
a
attaches
flashlight
to
or
it?
something.
Oh,
Because
flashlight.
it mounts it can mount on your head or your chest, so you have both hands free. So I can just have like a flashlight or something like that.
Nice. So do you find that, I don't know, don't you risk getting in trouble if you do it in the daytime? Do you do it during the day or at night, or does it matter?
No, it's not illegal. I can explain to your audience like what makes it illegal. It's only illegal if you could go on private property, by the way. So you can go on private property, even if it says private property, do not enter. You can still go on it. But it's illegal if you break into anything. Like if I were to cut the lock off a dumpster, or if I hopped a fence, or if I cut the lock to a fence, that would be illegal. That'd be breaking and entering.
I see.
But if it's just outside of a business and I walk up to the dumpster and it's unlocked and I open it, nothing legal about that. And it's only illegal if it's on private property and like someone there, like a security guard, one of the employees or the owner, tells you to leave and you don't comply. But if they tell you to leave and I say, all right, I get in my car and go away, then not criminal.
Oh, okay.
So, if I don't leave, if I say, no, I'm not leaving, they call the cops, they come, which would be like retarded, then that would be trespassing. But,
Right.
so literally, it's entirely legal,
Yeah. Well, it's good that you have covered all your bases so that you know what to expect and know the law so you don't get in trouble. So we got some new comments. Berg said, Abby, you know that Nolan had phone sex with Lisa Lynn. Okay, and then best tennis player said Abster.
I never did that. Like,
he's never had
true.
phone sex with Lisa Lynn. He said Bergs. Best tennis player said Abster. You totally upgraded men with Nolan. Thank you. I agree with that. And then Berg said, ask Nolan why he sucks at guitar. He doesn't. I think he's a lot. He sounds better than you, Bergs.
Tell him about like what Kevin said. Didn't he say he's like, oh, like he played good. And Kevin is like a really good guitar player.
Oh my God, yeah.
Kevin's better than Bergs, or?
Yeah, my dad Kevin has been playing guitar for 40 years, and he, I mean, when I say he can play, I mean he can play better than like Jimmy Page. And he heard Nolan play the other day, and he was wanting to know who that was because he said, "Wow, that he heard what you were playing. He knew it was Megadeth, and he said that that's difficult to play, and he wanted to know how long you've been playing." And I told him I thought you were somewhat of a beginner, and he said he was very impressed because you didn't sound like a beginner.
Yeah, that's cool. And you know what, Bergs, like you gotta upgrade your equipment because I have an audio interface, so like he just records right off his phone, and like he doesn't even, he just records like I've done that before where you play through the amp and then just record on your phone. Mm-hmm. But like if you're more professional, what a professional would be doing is you plug your guitar into an audio interface, and then you have like an amp sim, and then that's how I was doing it. So it sounds better that way.
Didn't you get that audio interface for like hella cheap too at a thrift store or something?
No, I didn't. I got it on Amazon. If I found it, I go to thrift stores. You know me. Like every time you're like, "Babe, what are you doing?" I'm like, I'm at a thrift store. It's because I go to like 5 thrift stores like all the time.
Yeah,
but if I found one, I'd definitely buy it. But I didn't find any at the thrift stores I was going to, so I just bought it off Amazon. It wasn't only like $35, so.
Yeah, that's not bad. I really appreciate the amount of effort and work that you put into your content. But babe, come on, do you really think a fat slob like Bergs is going to go out and try to get an audio interface and sit down and learn how to use it and just to get, make his content better? No way. But he said, Nolan, I dare you to break into my compound. Best tennis player said, Bergs, calm down. And then Bergs said, I just got another sale. Ricky Henderson, Topps 1980 rookie card, $850. Yeah, fucking right, Bergs.
Let me look that up, actually. I'll go to your comment, I'll copy that, and then I'll look at the sold items in sports in the sports cards category, and I'll find his eBay if that's true.
Okay. You're about to get fucking doxxed, Bergs. You lying piece of shit. God. Shut up, John. Fuck you, John. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, paste that. Ricky Henderson, Topps 1980 rookie card. And then we can go to the... They're not even selling for that much. Alright. Even the the ones with the really good grading, auto-graded PSA 10, it's only $359 and $5 shipping. And then the rest of them are like $60.
So Bergs is lying.
Like 200 something. So, PSA 9 mint. That one's $2,200. So he could be telling the truth.
He said he sold his for $850, but he's such a liar though. See, it's not credible just to believe him at face value.
He said he just sold it. I'm looking through all the listings. I'm not seeing any for that much. Yeah, nowhere near that. There's none selling for that much.
Anybody that'd pay that even $200 or $300, that's ridiculous.
Well, there's different, there's different conditions and all that.
Yeah.
So that one's 400. That's the highest one I've seen. Oh, there's one for 1,200.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
1,200 it sold for.
So there is money in this then.
I have a lot of sports cards too. My dad used to collect them, and he had a whole tub full of cards.
Okay.
And we still have them.
Do you think are they yours, his, passed down to you? Do you think you might sell them?
He said he doesn't care. He basically gave them to me. I could even ask him. I'll be like, hey, can I sell these? I'll be like, sure.
Berg says no, he's not lying. PSA graded 8. And then best tennis player said, I would buy that card, Bergs. Bergs responded with, I'm 51, been collecting since 1978. And then best tennis player said...
When did he sell it? Because I'm not seeing any.
Bergs, when did you sell that? When did you sell that card? That $850 Ricky Henderson Topps 1980 rookie card? Did you just make that sale as you typed that? Or was that earlier today, yesterday?
He's probably not going to tell you. He doesn't want to expose himself,
I don't understand why you'd be gatekeeping this fucking eBay. I mean, everybody knows his address. JT went and threw a stake on the door a long time ago.
I know. If everybody knows your address, Bergs, it doesn't matter. You might as well tell your eBay. And I'm doing the right thing. If I want to get your address, I'm actually going to be paying you money. So it's I can just look up your name for free. But if I wanted your address, I can do it, and I'd be paying you. So if you think about it like that, then
Very, very crafty, babe. Let's see. Hell yeah, bless Abster with the C note. It's her B-Day. The person just paid, he said. Well, Nolan's not finding it.
They can pay a little later, especially if it's on an auction. They don't have to pay right then.
Okay.
It's only buy it now where they pay right away.
I see. Yeah, I would love to see some content on your channel with the GoPro. That'd be great. I was going to say, oh yeah, you were supposed to do it when you went to Florida with the shark fishing, but I remember you were too burnt that day.
Yeah.
Well, I've been on here. I've got 2% battery on this tablet, and I've been on here 5 hours and 31 minutes. So do you have anything you want to say, babe, before I wrap this up?
No.
Okay. All right, everyone. This has been Abster over and out. Bye-bye.